Kobe. I'm not a meat eater, I'm a pescatarian, but Kobe beef apparently is #1 beef here in Japan, and they've got all sorts here on the menu with rice and veggies and even with noodles and egg. Just take your pick and then finish it off with a draft beer. Alright guys, we're going to try some takoyaki. Takoyaki is a mix of octopus and vegetables, and they put them into balls which you eat. We're going to try them out, see what they taste like. 5 pieces for 420 yen. Takoyaki. Okay. Alright, it's 2. He's putting on some kind of garnish. Yeah. Looks like a bit of mayo and some bits and pieces. Alright. Okay. Alright, we will try it in here. Alright guys, we're going to try a bit of this takoyaki. The filling is really hot, so got to be careful. This is it here. Takoyaki, you can see it. Like a ball. See what it tastes like, eh? Very delicious. Definitely taste the octopus in there and the vegetables. And he's got it in some kind of like seafood type chowder. It's really smooth tasting, like custard, but not sweet. It's really savory. And the octopus is just very chewy, but not rubbery chewy. It's chewy enough so that you can actually process it really quick in your teeth. Let's go for another one. Delicious. Very delicious. Especially the sauce. Sauce is kind of creamy with vegetables, and the outside is kind of crispy. It's cooked the outside really crispy-ish. Alright guys, that was an awesome takoyaki. Time to head on back out on the street and check out more of the street vibes here. Wow, check out all the neon lights guys. Reminds me of Mongkok in Hong Kong. This place is jammed. Tourists, locals. Bit of a line for this restaurant. This guy. And this place is packed, people. Jammed. A lot of shoppers come in here. Tourists, locals. This kind of reminds me of the Times Square of New York. With all the fake advertising. Guys, check out all the droves of people. I'm not sure if you can see them. It's like droves and droves of people shopping. My goodness me, they look like ants. Guys, we are at Tsutenkaku Tower. It's the big massive Hitachi Tower you can see right there. One of the tallest points here in Osaka. And it's lined up with streets underneath it, full of restaurants, street food, and neon lights. Wow, check out the artwork right underneath the Tsutenkaku Tower, guys. Alright guys, that's been an awesome day today. We've checked out a few places around Osaka. I hope you guys have enjoyed the video so far. Don't forget to subscribe and give us a thumbs up. And we'll see you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Now this is the moat that extends around Osaka Castle. Osaka Castle is in there, nestled away, and this moat and brick wall extends right around 2 kilometers long. And in winter apparently they get snow as well, so looks amazing. This massive castle nestled in the heart of Osaka City, inside a park with nature, trees and crows, ravens, you can hear them. So Osaka Castle was first built between 1583 and 1585 by a warlord called Toyotomi Hideyoshi. He ruled over Japan at the time. And during Hideyoshi's lifetime, the castle was constantly enlarged and improved. Much of the castle was destroyed in the wars of the early 17th century and rebuilt again in 1620. And then it was lost to a fire, which was caused by a lightning strike in 1665. Now, the current castle that we see today is a reconstruction completed in 1931. And also it survived the bombing raids of World War II, but it did suffer some damage. And again, it was badly damaged by a typhoon in 1950. Now the castle has been renovated in 1997, and that's what you basically see today. You can go inside, up the top, but it actually looks quite beautiful from down here. Osaka Castle. Right now we are heading to the Miyakojima ward. We are going to check out Izakaya Toyo's restaurant. Now, if you don't know who Izakaya Toyo is, he is a famous street food cook. He was on Netflix. I saw it about a couple of months ago, and it intrigued me the way he cooked food. Not only that, but his story. So hopefully I can meet him today. We are going to check him out. It's a bit of a walk, I think 20 minutes, and we'll come to Izakaya Toyo's restaurant. Guys, this is Izakaya Toyo's restaurant. There's a big line over there of people waiting to come and get served and eat here, and then you can basically eat all the food here. He is one of the most popular Japanese restaurant cooks here in this country. He was on Netflix basically talking about his upbringing and about how he became a chef here. This whole story was quite intriguing. If you have not seen it, check it out on Street Food Netflix, and check out the Osaka, Japan episode, and you'll see Izakaya Toyo on there. I'm going to try and get online and see if we can taste some of the food from Izakaya Toyo's restaurant. Guys, the line over there is getting bigger and bigger. It's nearly dinner time. It's after 5 o'clock, so people are going to start coming. Hopefully I can get a bite in within the next 20 minutes. Still in line. Hey, that lady pushed in down there. We're getting there, guys. The line's getting shorter. Hopefully we get to eat soon. The menu, guys. One. And one.
Okay.
Okay. Just oolong tea. Yeah. The man. Let's try the sushi. Delicious. Let's grab some of the tuna. The meat, look at the tuna meat, looks like steak. A stripe with a bit of soy on there. Put some soy on there. Douse it in the soy. And chuck a little bit of chili powder. There you go. Let's try that. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's like steak should be, but tuna. He's the man. He is the man. Wow, it's delicious, guys. Let's have one more with the veggies. The man, the man. Thank you. delicious food. Thank you.
I'm glad to hear
Very
that.
delicious.
Thanks. My English is very poor vocabulary.
No
Sorry.
problem. Okay.
I will do my best.
Thank you.
My English is very poor vocabulary.
No problem. Arigato. Thank you. Bye bye.
I will do my best.
Alright guys, awesome meal here at Izakaya Toya's restaurant in the heart of Kiyobashi, Osaka. If you come here, check him out. Good character, awesome guy. Had a few laughs with him. I am now in Nishinari neighborhood of Osaka. It's like the hood of Osaka, and I'm gonna check out some of the vibes here. Some people call it the slums of Osaka. It's slowly being developing, and I'm just gonna check out the area and actually see if I can find a park and throw up the fly cam and catch some vibes of this area they call the slums. I rather call it the hood. Hey, look, this guy's selling a PlayStation. Seen a few homeless people here already. But this is one of like the poor districts or poor neighborhoods of Osaka. But still good to come and check it out. Irregardless, these are people, and looks like they're selling their own things here. What does this guy got? CDs, different CDs, movies, black market, shoes. A lot of homeless up here, guys. So as you can see, guys, it's a whole different contrast to the neighborhood up the road. People just hanging out.
Hello.
Hello. How are you? Hi. So you can see more homeless people just living on the sides of the roads here in this slummed out area. Sad really, but man, this is part of the system. Hello! Hello, how are you? How are you? Famous, you famous now. No. For you. No problem. Some of the locals. People staying up here too. You can see how they built some of their houses out of boxes just over here. Boxes there, guys. Lots of them. Trying to sell what they can. I mean, beyond all the fake districts like Butonburi and all the big neon lights and shopping complexes. It's a vast contrast, you know, it just shows you guys the system we live in, man. The inequality. From the outside, Japan looks like this clean, strong, economic country, but then you've got people like this living here in these conditions. For me, for me. This guy, him and his beers, doesn't want to offer me his beer. Go for another look down here, guys, see what's up. So yeah, I mean, as I said, I've traveled to nearly 40 countries, and in all the countries you've got homeless people, you've got inequality everywhere. It's built into the current system that we do have, and really there's no escape from it. The only escape from it is to change the system, but that's a whole different talk, which is a bit, what's the word, time consuming for a lot of people because they're in survival mode. But seeing the different contrast here between one district, which is like 10 minutes away, and this district, it's like two different worlds, really. Two different worlds. It's just good to walk around, explore a bit. As I say, guys, it's not all about the fancy lights and shops and shopping. I like to get another look on life, you know. People selling stuff, more stuff to sell. That guy over there having a sleep. I mean, you don't see that in some of the other districts that I've been to with all the bright lights and stuff like that. But here, this area, people don't really give a stuff, so they just sleep anywhere. They're just on the ground, you know. Their homes are maybe like a little alcove in the alleyway. I mean, check out this guy. It's pretty sad, man. Pretty sad. But this is the dark side of Japan. Actually, the dark side of the world and the system we live in. Anyway, as I said, it's another talk. It's another, maybe another few vlogs to talk about this kind of thing, this topic. I've talked about it numerous times. Let's try go down an alley, see what a alley looks like here. Try and look for the darkest, creepiest alley. Go down and maybe meet some of the people. Rubbish man, chat, rubbish man. Yo, what's up, guys? So the bullshit thing, chat, is what's up, guys? Yeah. So what's happened? So what's happened is that's my alleyway, and what usually happens is they have all the bins out here, but the council has said no more bins on the outside of the alleyways now. So no bins allowed. So what you got to do is when the rubbish man comes to your alley, he rings the bell, and you've got to take your rubbish to the man with the bell. And that's the only way, because before you could bring your rubbish down to the oh, by the way, how am I sounding, guys? I've got the microphone on, the wireless microphone, the Holyland. We're testing the Holyland microphone. Well, 4 o'clock as he comes. Yeah. So it's the Holyland microphone. We bought that the other day for about 150 bucks. Got two transmitters, 2 receivers, three receivers, one for iPhone, one for Android, one for PC and camera. It was on special, bro. So I'm gonna test it in the gym now, so we can go check out some check out some gym bunnies. Well, you guys can hear me, but yeah, this is it here. What's up, man? Thanks for the follow. All good. What's up, bro? Sin chao, man. Anyway, that's the rubbish chat. So I don't know if that's your. How do you do your rubbish, bro? Flying Kiwi? Do you have people come and collect your rubbish or what? Because we're living in the alleyways. You gotta like take your rubbish to the end of the alleyway. Used to be, but not now. So the guy comes and picks it up now. Yeah. So regarding the forced holiday. Oh, that's fucking good, bro. I wish that would be cool here. Go down a shoot. So the forced holiday that we've got on Twitch, you know, it should be 2 or 3 days. It's actually 30 days, chat, which is bullshit. It's 30 days, the forced holiday from Twitch, and they've decided to give the DJ channel a forced holiday too. Even though I haven't been on there physically. They made up some bullshit excuse saying, oh, you gotta have, you can't have static images on there. You gotta have, and it's, yeah, bro, it's bullshit, bro. And they say, oh, you can't have like static images on there. You gotta have like the performer on there. So I sent them an email back and I said, firstly, I said, my channel is not the only channel that's playing, because they said, well, good, yeah, I live in Vietnam, bro. You're just heading to my gym, which isn't too far, it's just up here. There's my sewing lady, I take my my holy boxes to, and she fixes my holy boxes. Been here for about 8 years, brother. Going on 8 years. Xin chào. Bateng lazy. Yeah. So the story is, these shops are like, they sell clothing here in this little market area. Good, I'm good, bro. Anyway, we're going up to my gym. My gym's up here. Anyway, I'll tell you guys a story. This guy. So I'm gonna. Go on that one over there. This guy. I've had a great life. I had a great life. I know how to speak it partially. I know the basics, like how to ask for stuff and everything. Let me explain. So Twitch decided to give a forced holiday to the DJ channel. Idiots, fucking idiots. You know. This guy. Yeah, I'm not 16. I do have a partner, so. Doesn't matter whether it's enough or not. It does me. It does me. So yeah, they basically gave a forced holiday, bro, for the video channel. Bloody idiots. And they haven't responded yet. And when you go to the appeals portal, you can't even open the bloody the appeals portal. It's BS. Hang on. ASMR stream chat. Yeah, doesn't worry me. I'm interested to play their game, but to see how far it goes. What I think it is that they've. I think it is that they're using AI to monitor their streams, and the AI making bad calls, bro. They said, "Oh, your offense happened in 2001," and I read an email back and said, "Hang on a minute. You guys weren't even conceived in 2001. Twitch was still floating around in their daddy's balls. How can I make an offense in 2001 when you weren't even created in 2001? Nah, it doesn't worry me, bro. I'm happy, so I'm all goody in the hoodie. Doesn't really bother me. Oh nah, the guys just wanted to know. Yeah. Do I look worried? It's funny. So, yeah, that's a story, Flying Kiwi. Funny, eh? But I definitely can tell it's the AI that's doing it. And now that AI is taking AI, like how AI was constantly going up. Now I think it's like this, man. There's like massive change with AI now, the developments, This is the view. The view of the smog. Actually, the sun came out today for the first time in a while. What's up, our YouTubers? We're gonna add TikTok soon too to the multi-stream. Let me see. But yeah, hopefully the mic's sounding good. Hold up. At least you guys can hear pretty clear. Check the mic. Oh, yep. Yeah, so Trigger, if you can sort that command out, that'll be cool. And add it in there. All right. I don't watch YouTubers in Vietnam, bro. The only YouTube channel I watch is Inspired channel. Audio is good, thanks, bro. Looking for the, yeah, it's got to be somewhere there, bro. I tried looking for it because you're right, it did say variables before, but I couldn't find it. So the only YouTube channel I really watch is Inspired. That's the one. Inspired channel is the one. This McCoy. This guy, he'll hit that. What do you think of the Vietnamese IRL streamers flying Kiwi? What do you think of the Vietnamese streamers? I saw Candy Life the other day, but he doesn't stream that often. Yeah, I watch What the Pho now and again. I watch What the Pho now and again. She does a lot of the food stuff. What the pho? What the pho? Not pho. What the pho? What the pho? The TTS is saying what the pho, but it's what the pho. Yeah. So I see her. She's she usually goes back and forth between Vietnam and I think it's Australia. I think she's been to New Zealand once. How can we change that to Hanoi time? She's decent. I thought Kith was your decent one, bro. I thought Kith was your girl. Let's go. Right, speed it up. Yeah. Thanks, bro. Thanks for doing that time. If there's your Thai girl. True. Yeah, but I don't know. To be honest, I'd rather be friends with Pippin than Kid. I don't know. I think Pippin has got more to her. Let's say that. Nana Thai, nah. I mean, she's a bit too skeletonish. Same with Sure. Same with Sure. You only like Kith's chin. I think you just like Kith's chin, bro. She's got the chin. Chitty chin chin. Yep, some of them have time to. Some people don't have time to. Doesn't mean they don't want to learn. Yeah, I saw him. This Mac guy. Invalid local. This McFarlane guy. Are you Vietnamese? All good in the hood? Where are you staying? Right. American. You haven't seen me stream before, eh? Interact. Don't worry. Don't worry about the format. We'll just keep it back to Ho Chi Minh City time. We'll be fine. Thanks, bro. At least you're sorting out those variables. There was a guy, which one was the one that got banned? He used to speak English really well here in Vietnam. I forgot his name. Is it Tim? I think it was a couple of years ago. I think he got banned. They banned him out of Vietnam. I think he was English with glasses. Was he English? Or American? I can't remember his name. Sometimes it's just better to do your own thing in some of these countries. Yeah, I think that's the one. What was his name? Do you remember his name? Yeah, 6 years ago. Yeah, it was quite a while ago. It was, yeah, 2 years in. So when I was staying here. Dan, I think his name was Dan. D-A-N. But he spoke pretty clear Vietnamese. Yeah, I think it was Dan. I think that's him. Yeah, yeah. Is he still around? I think it's him. You can't say shit like that here, eh, man? It gets out, especially if you're a public figure. Because I notice here sometimes people take it the wrong way. Yeah. That's the guy. Used to do a lot of English teaching stuff. Yeah, but even though I've been staying here in Vietnam, I've been mainly in and out of the country. You know, I'm probably only ever in the country here probably 3 or 4 months at the most. I'm either over traveling around Southeast Asia, back in New Zealand, up into China, Thailand, Philippines, wherever. Actually, I've seen all these countries in Southeast Asia. But I just come here because it's the hub and the chick is here. Wifey. Look at this chat, how they do a turn in the middle of the road. Hold up the rest of the traffic. They just do turns like that randomly anywhere. Holding up the traffic. If you want streamers, you're probably better to check out I think they are, a lot of them. So, what was I going to say? Yeah, not many IRL streamers on Kick. I think I'm pretty much the only one in Vietnam on Kick. On Twitch, you've got Candy Life, Berry, Nina, Tao. I don't think she streams anymore, and CJ Ride. But most of them kind of disrespectful. The only one not disrespectful to me is Candy Life. I've streamed with all of them. Most of those streamers are kind of disrespectful. The only one that was good to me was Candy Life. Most of them are scared. Well, thing is this, I gave Barry Oy an Octopass card, you know, didn't even get a thank you. Bought her pizza, didn't even get a thank you. Not that I expected it, but it's the principle. Same thing with Nina. Same thing with, and what happened was Tao and CJ. Tao and CJ told Nina not to use the Octopass, even though I gave them one, and I gave her a Kiwi. No, thank you. Right. Because CJ got pissed off, he didn't get one. So he said, yeah, so he said to Nina, oh, don't use Octopass. Don't use Octopass, it's a scam, it's a scam. Bro, it's not even a fucking scam, what an idiot. Anyway, this is what I'm saying. And those guys are, yeah, they're too scared to come on Kick. They won't know how to handle the chat here. They'll run away, bro. I do have a place here, but I'm all over the place. Oh, you mean Flying Kiwi? Yeah. Yeah, Flying Kiwi. He's my mate from New Zealand. There's another mate of ours, Zach. But that dude's, I don't know, up and smoke all the time. Too much on the medicinal. That guy reminds me of bloody, who's that guy on Kick? On medicinal all the time? Murder. He's like Murder. Always on the medicinal. But Murder's a cool dude. Nah. You have to ask him there. Okay, check. 7 more minutes. Just gonna speed it up. I normally do 30 minutes on the treadmill. I do the ab, the waist and buttocks, and then the cross trainer for cardio. It's usually me. I only like do an hour and a quarter at the most, maybe hour and a half at the most. This guy playing around with the settings. Yeah, I'll be going back probably mid-March. I just want to whack out my first lot of assessments first. I just started last week for this semester. I'm already like 4 weeks ahead. I've been just zipping through those fucking topics, but the assessment's due, so I want to get that out of the way before I go. Then I can have like a couple of weeks free to stream and chill out. Just sorted out my study link too, bro. Bloody, they're fucking open Polytech, bro. Useless. Nice. Yeah, so that's why I'm here for 1 month. I'll go to China for 2 weeks, come back here for 2-3 weeks. Then we're heading to Songkran in Thailand. I've just confirmed a DJ stint in Thailand. I won't share the location. There's a lot of haters out there, so I don't want them ending up rigging up my bar I'm DJing and go, oh, don't hire him, da, da, da. So I'm looking at probably doing, I think probably 3 or 5 days DJing during Songkran. I'm just gonna work out my costume, my gimmick, which would be cool. Oh, it's good to hear. All good in the hood, man. Heaps of room here to come and stay, eh? I mean, if you honestly want to look at Nah. I'm not going with, I'll visit Henry, but I'm DJing. This is all by myself, bro. I need to do my own thing, my own content, It's not Octopass stream, it's DJ Liz stream. Octopass is just a supporter. Sounds like fun. Yeah, so if you want to check out the Vietnam visa, I think this is the... Oh shit, how come I can't chat on there? If you go exclamation visa Vietnam, you'll get the video I did about how to get your Vietnam visa in the proper website. So a lot of people go to the wrong website. Or it might be Visa Vietnam or Vietnam Visa. Could be Vietnam Visa. There you go. No, it's not an affiliate link. It's just a video to help people with when they ask. Get a lot of people coming, oh, how do you get your Vietnam visa? So I made a video. I got to make one about how much to spend in Vietnam because I get asked a lot of that. And they asked me, what's the other one? They asked me, why am I pescatarian? Oh, nice, bro. This guy. Trigger's the man. The mod with the plan. This guy. Yeah. Nah, just join the Discord if you can. You can put links in there. What's by Bentley? This guy with the Discord link. All the treadmills are used up, chat. Ah, right. Oh yeah, that's pretty good, bro. But it doesn't give you the location though. It's good though. Oh, nearly done, chat, 20 seconds. I can't believe we did half an hour like that. It's good you're working on yourself too, brother. Nah, you white guys are time waster. That's why he got banned out of Taiwan, bro. That's why they kicked him out of Taiwan. Hey. He's a streamer on Twitch, bro. He used to be a big streamer in Taiwan. but then he started disrespecting. Taiwan. He started littering. He started littering on purpose in Taiwan and causing shit. And so, and locals saw him because he came up in the mainstream news there, and locals would see him in there and say, "You're the guy that disrespect Taiwan. Go back to your own country." So they were fighting with him, and so he ended up leaving Taiwan. I don't think he's allowed back there. He's not like a Johnny. What's that out there? Johnny Idiot? Johnny. What's that guy? The one that got banned off Kick. He's not that extreme. Johnny Samai. So he's not that extreme, but doing shit like that for content is, yeah. Yeah, so if he goes back, he'll be going to jail, bro. Yeah. Oh, look, she's doing her filming. She's streaming too. Oh. Live stream. Hello? Are you here? Hey. I must say, I like the Vinner House music here, chat. I'm actually gonna start buying some Vinner House music. I think buying Vinner House music might be the way to go. How's that, chat? Oh shit. Yeah, there's a girl streaming over there. There's a girl streaming over there. I should go talk to her, eh? Go get her channel. She might be streaming on Kick, man. Don't mess with the shit in Asia, not the same as the West. Yeah, bro. So yeah, you're right. If you fucking around like that, I guess. Yeah, bro. Who is the lousy streamer? Oh, yeah, no. That guy, he was a YouTuber, bro. Fat and Broke. I think his name's Fat and Broke. So that guy used to be a YouTuber, and he used to hang out with, what's his name? The big YouTuber. He's a big YouTuber from Europe. Oh, shit, I forgot his name, bro. I forgot that guy's name. He's that big of a YouTuber that I forgot his fucking name. But must be my Alzheimer's or something. But he got boosted by him. And that Fat and Broke guy, I think he's English. Yeah, he's kind of a disrespectful guy too, you know that guy? There's a lot of disrespectful ones around. You couldn't watch him. Why couldn't you watch him? Oh, he's American. Oh, yeah. Harold Balder. Look up that guy. That's the guy that helped him. Harold Balder is a big YouTuber from Europe. Harold Balder, B-A-L-D-R. B-A-L-D-R, not E-R. Harold Balder. Check him out. Is he still in Saigon? Hey, what's up, dudes? Good to see you, brother. If you do come to Vietnam, all good, just drop me a message. Like if you want to come here and work, I know people that if you want to teach English, I mean, English is the most preferred teaching job here. It makes a lot of money, you know. Doesn't matter how old you are. You can be like fucking 70, you can still get a job here. But I get offered like weekly. They offer me money, you know, 50 bucks an hour. I said, nah, it's not even about the money. I'm happy what I'm doing. I'm getting my free time, working on my health. That's the only thing. If you teach English here, you start early, you finish late, bro. Money's good. You can make like 4,000 or 5,000 US a month. That's not bad for Vietnam. If you're spending only like 500 US a month. So you're saving a lot, you know. You just woke up. Nice, bro. That was your stream the other day, Deuce. Yeah, I don't know how to do auto shoutouts on Kick A. Is there an auto shoutout trigger that can be done? Because I don't think Streamabot, what is it? Streamlabs chatbot doesn't do it, eh? Let's have a look at. Yeah, that's the only way. But I want to do it because I have that Streamlabs chatbot, and that chatbot actually does the auto shoutouts. So whenever the person speaks, the shoutout automatically does it. You don't have to type it in. Oh, you had tech issues. How's Canada, bro? I like your city, bro. Your city was pretty cool, man, with the ice ring, and the crackhead, bro. You should have interviewed the crackhead, bro. I saw that crackhead trying to get your bag, bro. You should have interviewed him. You should have given him a job, bro. You should have given him a job to hold your camera and film you, bro. Give him a set of ice skates, right? Give him a set of ice skates, and he can ice skate behind you while filming you, bro. You know? You've got your own personal, you know, videographer or streamographer. However you call it. Is it streamographer, chat? Have you been to Canada? All good? Oh, by the way, Chad, the fucking the good guy couldn't stay still, bro. He must have been on fucking methamphetamine as well, bro. Here to the BC and Quebec, nice. Prefer the West Coast, nice. Right. So, what was I gonna say, Chad? Oh, so I ordered the telescopic chair, and I wanted to use it today. So they got seen today, right? I looked in there because I ordered a green top with the black, green and black. Bro, they sent me a blue with fucking multicolor LGBT colors. I'm not fucking gonna sit on an LGBT colored fucking chair. So I sent them back, bro. Two of them, I bought two. Bro, they sent me fucking LGBT telescopic chairs. Fucking bullshit, man, because like they cost cheap here. I mean, it's not about the money. I mean, they're only like probably $3 or $4 each here. But it's the principle, like I ordered the green with the black, not the fucking blue with the LGBT. If I pull that shit out, you know, people go, oh, that guy's LGBT. I'm like, no, fuck off. So I sent that back, you know. Bro, because I wanted to use it today, because, you know, I was thinking maybe we'll go get a banh mi. We'll get a banh mi down from the banh mi girl after the gym. Go get a banh mi. Then we'll go to the 10K shop, because I need to buy some bits and pieces. And we'll go to the supermarket, you know. And I thought, oh, I could try the chair out at the banh mi, where the banh mi chicker is. You know? But the fucking, they sent the LGBT, and they've got like, the strap is kind of like riveted in to the plastic of the chair. Well, the screws are rusted. Fucking hell, the screws are rusted, and the strap is ripped. So I seen a photo. I'll show you them, chat. I'll show you them. I thought, what the fuck? So I took photos, bro. And I thought, fuck, there's no way I'm sitting on these fucking LGBT. There they are in my room. Look at that. Fuck that. I'm not gonna sit on that shit. Right? Hell no. I don't want to be misidentified. I don't want my pronouns to be misidentified. This guy. Hey, how come those aren't banned, those links? I can't see it, bro, that one. The one you just sent. Jason Momoche. Fuck, can you put it in Discord and I can check it? For some reason, I can't check it. Can you put the photo in? The telescopic one is strong, bro, because that takes 150 kgs. I'm less than 150. I want to jump on with the stickers, but she's on the machine. Miss Furniture, my chair. Bro, I couldn't believe it. I honestly could not believe that shit, man. She put the weight on 2 men, this guy. Should support the weight on 3 men. This guy. Actually, I was thinking, wonder if I could get like a flat, like plastic thing that can fold up, put 2 chairs, right? And then put that on top. Then I can sit on that, you know? Yeah, I'm 130, bro. I'm 130. So the chairs are 150. The chairs are 150 max. I sat on them today. They were fine. But you know, I think the problem is this too, is that the chairs that they have in Vietnam are so down to the ground. It's like you virtually are squatting. And you know, and if you're a tall guy, like if you're over 1.7 meters, it's a pain in the ass trying to get off those fucking small chairs, you know. And like if you're over, I feel if you're over 110 kgs and you're in squat position and you're over 1.7 height, bro, it's a struggle, man. Fuck up your knees, you know what I'm saying? And if you're over fucking 40, it's even worse. You know what I'm saying? You're 180. Hey, what's up, hacker? You're 180 and 80 kgs is solid net. This solid mess, guy. I'm 130, but you know what they say, muscle's heavier than fat. This guy. I wake up 80 kgs, have a sip of water, 98 kgs, this guy. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like, so the telescopic chairs are actually higher than the telescopic chairs are higher than the plastic chairs they have in Vietnam, like the school kid chairs they have here. So that's why I wanted a telescopic chair, so I'll fucking just take my own chair around. If I go to Old Quarter, if I go to like get a bung me, I'll just pull out my own chair. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fucking sit on their chairs and, bro, it's not a struggle. It's like, the other thing too is you don't know how much weight they can handle, because when you hear a little crack, you're going like, oh shit, you know? Like the other day when we went and got that banana fritter from the lady, we sat down on her plastic chairs. I sat on 4 of them, so they were stacked. And then I heard a crack, and I thought, oh shit, better get off there. And she commented, the lady, she came up and she grabbed the chairs and gave me another one. Nah, bro, I always double up the chairs. That's been my thing. I've always doubled up the chairs here. Yeah, it's the little fucking plastic ones, bro. It's those plastic chairs, bro. You know, they're like fucking... Now, what I think it was is that 4 were there, but only 1 was touching the ground. So the 4 were not actually solidifying them together. Only 1 was solidifying them all. So I've sent those back, and I'll just, bro, fucking hell, man. They should just send me the proper one, you know? Anyway, just gonna grab on this lady. Thank you. Let me check you guys over here, chat. So it was a little chair foreplay, this guy. This chair foreplay guy. Don't mind my jokes. Yeah, no, you can't get burned on. Wow, fuck Twitch, yeah, bro. Nah, so that was story chat. We're on this one, chat, and then we're on the one over there, the cross trainer. Then that's it. Cheers, bro. You know, I've got to, eh? I've got it, brother. Got to work on my health, my man. Yeah. No, I used to be 220 kgs at one stage, bro. And I've gone down to 130. I think I'm about 136 now. So yeah, I used to be 220. Used to be 220. I got up to about 136. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah. So I have a metabolism deficiency, which I've explained. Oh, Usgang, bro, he gave up, bro. I met that guy, he gave up. And now he's put on the weight, bro. Fuck, I think he's up to about 230 now, 220. Not a horse dewormer, bro. It's actually human dewormer. Yeah. Step on the scale and it says your phone number, the score. Yeah, lots of clean food, lots of boom boom, you know, that stuff can, like, you know. No. I'm preparing, so I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do for the dewormer, the parasite cleaner, because I'm gonna take ivermectin, chat. You can buy ivermectin over the counter here in Vietnam. It's very, very budget friendly, and it's the human version of ivermectin, which is a parasite and worm cleaner. And everyone has parasites and worms within them. Everyone. Depending on the particular ones you have, a lot of them can lead to things like cancer. So I do one every like 3 months. So yeah, I'm going to record videos of the one I'm doing, the product that I'm using, and to show proof that it works. Clean food and boom boom, this guy. Yeah, Usgang, bro. He gave up, bro. Can't believe he gave up. Show the hotties. Obliques. I think so, bro. This is the, I know this is around your chesty area. Yeah, there's a couple of chicks here. Okay, let me finish these and then we can move on. Shit out a tapeworm. I think I have already, bro. Shit out a few. Some people have, bro. They've taken and the tapeworms have come out, bro. Big ones, like slugs, are inside. But the thing you got to be careful of is if you do a cleanse, so they might be in your organs, so they could be in like your bile duct or your gallbladder. And what happens when they know that the ivermectin's in there, they'll leave that area and they'll try and go into a new organ. They could go into the heart or even into the brain. So you got to be real careful when doing the deworming, deparasiting, and you got to catch them early. So I've just been reading through all the knowledge, and it says you take it based on your weight, what your weight is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good exercise, yeah. This guy. The gym gets packed at this time, chat. Lots of people here. By the way, Flying Kiwi, if you're keen for a game of pool, let's play some pool, bro. Do you know how to play pool? It's a good game, brother. Can you play pool? All good. Yeah. Yeah, but if he smokes his medicinal, then they might arrest him. We're done. Yeah, well, I tried to put my balls in the pockets in China, but their holes were too tight in China, man. Fuck, the holes are tight in China, chat. Seriously, very tight. I tried to put my balls in there, but very tight. Yes, we are still talking about billiards, but you know, I'm telling you seriously, the holes are a lot more tighter in China, and your balls just kind of bounce on the sides of their holes. They don't really go in the hole, so I found it quite disappointing, actually. You know what I mean? This guy. We just do 10 minutes on here, chat. 10 minutes and we'll go and grab some food. How's the programming going, Trigger? Trigger's the man. It's like the sides, the holes are just too small, bro. And I think my balls were too big. My balls I was shooting were too big, bro. I keep missing. Wasn't my stick. My stick was quite long, actually. My stick was long. I could reach my balls with my stick, but it's just trying to like shoot them into the hole. But I noticed, like even Thailand, the holes are bigger. The holes are bigger in Thailand. Just China's ones are smaller. Nick Minute ban. Nick Minute forced holiday on Twitter on Kick. Bro, I think Thailand's been overplayed. I think there's too many balls going into their holes over there in Thailand. Yes. Yeah, they get worn out, you know. And actually, you know, the sticks are quite old as well, I noticed. Yeah, so the holes are not a goal. This guy. The speaker might be hitting the thing. It's making a bit of noise. Yeah, no worries. Thanks. All good in the hood. Cool name, bro. But yeah, flying. Fuck, it's bullshit, bro. Watch out for those Chinese holes. All good in the hood. Okay. Watch your balls. This guy. Yeah, Chad, so a little bit disappointed I couldn't use the chair today because it was an LGBT chair. Scammy, man, scammy. -4 in New Zealand, really? It's 82 in Singapore, holy shit. You guys. Oh, tomorrow morning I'm probably gonna stream early, chat, probably about 8 a.m. Vietnam time. Why? Because I'm looking at going to the Bamboo Ladies Village and we're gonna see how they cook and prepare tofu. So we're gonna look at how they cook, prepare the tofu tomorrow. Oh shit, I saw some too get arrested. I think it was in China. They let some off and then the police came. Holy shit, really? In the sewer. Now that shit is cracking. That shit was popping. This guy. That shit must have been popping. Oh shit. I thought it might have been just from the sewerage, you know? Right. Yeah. Yeah, bro, check it in the Discord. Good to have a release like this, chat. Especially now it's warming up, eh, Flying Kiwi in Hanoi. Getting warm now, bro. Nice. Can you put them in? Super error at the sky. It's good. Yeah, bro, he's all good, man. I think he's got the long-term visa now. Oh shit! You just got to put in the. Oh, I see. What happens if you just put exclamation weather and exclamation time? Right. Oh, Hanoi, bro, that looks cool. It's even got the wind direction. Nice. Yeah, 27 degrees, bro. Yeah, it's quite warm today. So what do I have to change if I go to another country? Like if I go to, say, Shenzhen? Bro, that's cool. Thanks, man. Nah. She's gone. That streamer chick's gone. Okay, cool. Thanks, bro. Awesome. Well done, brother. Shit, where did you have to get that info for it? Was it easy to find? Bro, when I become a gazillionaire, bro, I'll be paying you guys. When we win the lotto, bro, we all win. This guy. Nah, when we get KCIP, we all... If I get KCIP, we're all good in the hood. Just got to get up there. Be more consistent on kick. Ah, you went through Botrick stocks and GitHub. Nice. Look at this guy. Hey. Don't clip it, don't clip it. Hey. Oh, done. I'll help you set it up, bro. It's easy. You just install it And there's a feature there where you can send your main scenes to the ATM scene box, and you can name that scene box vertical. So that's how I'm running 2 streams to YouTube. I'm trying to figure out how I can run a 3rd stream to TikTok using ATM. Yes. Very, very good skin here, bro. I'm not sure if it's the rice or what. Not sure what gives them the good skin. It's the what? It's the fish sauce. Bro, this is the mic. I'll show you. Put the mic on the necklace. On this necklace thing. And I put a, they come with stickers, so I put a smiley sticker on it. I don't know why I disconnected my Twitch from StreamBuddy, but I can't type in StreamBuddy any commands or anything. Why is that? Fuck, I think you gotta have a kick connected to it. That's fucking weird, I've never seen that. Chat behavior. Weird. Holy Land sponsor incoming. Yeah, it's alright, eh? The Holy Land. They eat more noodles than rice in Vietnam, for what I've seen. Philippines is crazy for rice. Oh, they eat quite a bit of rice here, bro. They do eat a bit of rice here. Sweet, bro. We'll just cool down and then we'll shoot off. We'll go grab a banh mi. We'll grab a banh mi. We're gonna go do some shopping at this place called 10K shop, and then after that we'll head to the supermarket. We'll grab some other stuff. Fuck, I'm sweating, Chad. Holy shit! Fuck, that was a sweat. Cause it's gone warmer, Chad. I usually train and it's cold and I don't sweat as much, but today, whew. Well, that chick behind, she's got the biggest legs I've seen on a Vietnamese chat. Very big legs. She's one of the trainers here. Hold up, chat. Let me just check this on. Let's chuck this on. I think I need to fire up the Belabox as well, chat. I need to fire up the Belabox. I might use the Belabox tomorrow because I want to test out the camera, the Holyland microphone on the FDR X3000 on the Sony. So I think I might fire up the Belabox tomorrow. We'll use that. I haven't used that for months. Fuck, I haven't used that for like 6 months since I got the phone. I like a good toned Vinnick, bro. That one's the training girl, bro. She's toned, bro. She's got fucking big legs. Very muscular, very muscular. Your IRL stream, you had Twitch stream key issues 6 hours in. I didn't have the remote set up at the time. Ah, shit, bro. Yeah, that's why. Maybe when I get home tonight after stream, if you're still going to be around, I can help you with the team viewer into your OBS at your house. And then you need to set up a multi-stream, the multi-stream add-on extension. Vinegar's take care of them, bro. They do, bro. The Vinegars take care of themselves, man. The multi-stream add-on, this guy. It's only 14 days trial, team viewer. Nah. It's free, bro. It's free. You're talking about commercial. It's free for what we're doing. Mine's always been free. I've been running mine for the past over a year now for free. So the glitch was on the Twitch end of my OBS and relay what fine, bro. It's those AI bots, bro. Those Twitch AI bots, bro. They're coming after you, bro. They're gunning for you, bro. Those Twitch AI bots. Crackhead censored. Bro, it's coming after you, bro. Bro, they're idiots, bro. Fucking idiots, man. Their system seems like it's new because it's giving. I've even heard others been accused wrongly. So the system is not 100% robust. It's pretty shit, actually, when they do that. Bro, they suspended me first time. It was, I think, when was it? Was it this year or last year? End of last year, I think. So they suspended me. Well, they suspended the channel, right? They suspended the channel and they said, "Oh, you were what was it? You were follow botting. You were follow botting or something like that." And I said, "No, I wasn't." And then I asked them, "Can they prove it was me? How can they differentiate it between me if it was me or if it was someone else?" Right? And then they reply back and they go, "Oh yes, no, sorry, we're sorry. It was it's not your fault. It was our systems. Our systems wrongly accused you. We'll get you back up and running, but you need to put a new password in." So they gave me a link to put my new password in, but the link went to nowhere. And I said, "Oh, I can't even access my login because the link's wrong." Say, "Oh, wait, can you wait a day and then we'll get back to you?" Useless. Yeah. So that was the first one. Then the next one was this one, right? Where they said I was at the gym and I was filming people's butts without their knowledge. And I'll admit to that. I probably was, just like what I'm doing now. But the other two I won't admit to. The other two were, you were streaming inside a toilet. No, I wasn't. I was streaming inside a fucking gym. And then the third one, and you were streaming at a private event at TwitchCon. It was all done at TwitchCon at a private event. Huh? I wasn't even at fucking TwitchCon. Oh, we're going to give you 30 days. So I replied back to that one. And they said, nah, the 30 days is still going to stand. Crack up, eh? Monkeys, bro, monkeys. Monkey do, monkey say. Hang on, chat. Just chuck this in. And we'll get moving. Right. But the thing was, I wasn't even streaming others. I wasn't even streaming at TwitchCon. Where was their fucking TwitchCon? And I said to them, give me the proof I was at TwitchCon and the time. Can you give me the proof and the time? They couldn't provide it. And they said, but you're still going to get 30 days. Bro, it's bullshit, bro. There's no way you can stop filming other people. It's like here. People are going to come in and out of your stream. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. And this is something that I talked to Stream about before. Let's get going. We'll chat while we're on the road, chat. We're still on, chat? Oh, yep. So this is something that I wanted to make clear. Actually, I'm thinking of... Oh, no, it's all right. Like, you can't stop streaming. You can't stop streaming others. Do you think you could use the AI bot as a live performer in the DJ channel like Elon? True. Yes. And you can make that AI bot me, right? So, example, we can use, what's the program? Helene. But map my animations, my imagery as being the bot, right? Yeah. That could be the go. Athene. Athena, yeah. Right, that could be the GoPro. So even like here, when you're walking out in public, you know, you can't stop not filming people. Do you know what I mean? You will always film people. It's like a public public camera, surveillance camera films people without their consent, right? Because you're in public, the camera's in public, and you don't get to see what happens to that footage. You don't get to see people on the end of the, you don't get to see the people on the end of the surveillance camera operating it. Yeah, I know. That's Twitch though. Twitch is fucking balls up. Small nuts. I've seen some though, there's still some that are like not on stream, but they've got a virtual thing there. It's kind of weird. It's the cleanest shit. Cleaning up the streets. Fuck, they're digging up the already broken footpath. Already digging up the broken footpath. So the latest one with the DJ one is that they said that there was static images and just the audio visualizer, which is not correct, right? It's all being videos. It's all being videos with the performer on there. Just like other channels that are running music video channels, okay? Now, if they say I still can't have it, then I'm gonna say, why are these channels? I'm gonna hit up those other channels. I'm gonna use the other channels as the example. Nah, bro, you gotta fight for the small guys, man. Can't let these motherfuckers step over. Radio style music, huh? So what's radio style music? How do they define that? They're not even specific. How do they define radio style music? How can my style be radio style music when the music played are DJ only remixes with intros and outros? And they're not played on radio. So, you see what I mean? How unclear they are. They're not very clear. So that's why you got to put them in their place, bro. And in a way, it'll help them hopefully make their system better. Bro, I think it's because I talk about the cabal and about awakening and higher conscious stuff. I think they're picking on me because they know I'm a divine spark and they don't want me to talk about the stuff I talk about. They're trying to censor me, would be the word. 30 days? What? 30 days? Bro. That's bullshit, bro. 30 days. Even I haven't even heard big streamers get that much. You know what I mean? I haven't even heard big streamers get that much. So 30 days is bullshit, bro. Ciao. Hang on, chat. Pate ba? One bread, veggies, and egg. No meat. Hang on, chat. Another new chica. This one's a new girl. She's not the one that was here last time. There are hundreds of lo-fi music playlist channels on Twitch, just with graphic and no live DJs. Yeah, so what they're saying is bullshit, bro. Some hot tub streamers did get 30 when they appealed and was back on within a week. See? Well, not for me. I've appealed and they won't put it back on, bro. It's bullshit. The same? My friend Zeke had a 24/7 VOD channel and Twitch banned him for a year, saying he was not himself. What? I'll show you these ones, chat. I'll show you these ones, for instance. These ones are run by DJ Reminisce, right? See if I can get on there and show you. Fuck, I've got to log in. Ciao. Hold up, chat. Now I gotta sit on their fucking chairs. There's small chairs. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Look how small they are. You're basically probably 4 inches off the ground, Chad. You're probably 4 inches off the ground in these chairs. Hang on, Chad. Just got to log in, and I'll show you the channels, Chad. Nah, I think they're doing accusations, man. It's bullshit. 929142. So the channel is, let me go to this one. Here it is. So this is one channel. Chat, look, it's pure video. Music video. Right? Music video. And he hasn't got one, he's got 3 running. There's a slow jam one, an island music one, and then there's this one called R&B Super Club. So he's got 3 of them running. So if he can have them running, why can't others? It's bullshit. So they're yet to reply. They haven't replied yet. Sorry, Chad, I was just setting up. Okay. Run an overhead loop of the decks, moving faders and knobs. Nah. And radio style music. Could be, bro. I don't know if they are, bro. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Ever since I talked to the bot, Elon Musk bot on Deuce's stream, that Elon Musk bot doesn't like me, bro, because I started talking about like resource-based economy, and I started talking about people are starting to wake up in this matrix, and you know, digital crypto is bullshit, system, CBDC bullshit. And he like, bro, that bot took it personal. And ever since then, I was thinking, fuck, that bot must have told his AI buddies on Twitch to ban me. Remember that bot, Deuce? That Elon Musk bot of yours? All right, we got the bung me, bro. Bro, bro, fuck. We're the divine sparks, they're the pseudo souls, bro. They're the pseudo souls, bro. So you took that bot off, you brought the bot back, right? That Elon Musk bot. What did he say? What did the Elon Musk bot say, bro? I'm fucking curious. I mean, that shit's out of it. You know, you wouldn't think a fucking bot would do that. I'm thinking, fuck, AI is going like this at the moment on the curve. It used to be like this on the curve, steady progress. Now it's like this, man. Fucking AI is just everywhere, taking off. And companies have been left behind. And I'm seeing the... Yeah, because I was talking the truth. I was saying, bro, AI is just a pseudo soul. It's a make-believe soul. It's just there to serve humans. And then the Elon Musk bot was getting fucking angry, bro. He's going, nah, Wiz, fuck you, Wiz. And then I said, we don't need a central, what did I say? Central banking digital currency. We need a resource-based economy. No money.
And then the bot goes, oh, communism, you commie, you're a commie. And then he was taking it personal. The bot, fucking good bot, man. I think out of all of the bots you tried, I like the Elon Musk one. The Vietnam chick was too plastic, bro. The Vietnam chick was too plastic. What other ones did you try? Yeah, there's a few you tried. They're like too, not very. There was one there was a foul mouth one that was like fucking throwing the obscenities and profanity. That one wasn't bad. Trump, they just imposed 25% trade tax on Canada. Hey, Flying Kiwi, are you buying XRP? I might buy some XRP tonight, eh? Talking about fucking cryptocurrency. I think XRP, it's gone down at the moment, but you know, it's kind of like $4. I think four or $5 a coin. Yeah, we've all had an eye on it. Never above. Yeah, but there's some stuff that Trump's doing this Friday that I reckon will make XRP boom. They're censoring my speech. They don't like the deep dives. That's what I think, bro. They don't like my deep diving, bro. The truth hurts. They want people in the matrix thinking like fucking clowns and thinking like sheep. They don't want people thinking critically. That's what I think it is, bro. I question the matrix too much. Just like Facebook, they shadow ban. Facebook shadow bans. Hi. Those girls were waving, Chad. The XRP seems like the go, eh, man? They do it to Rogan all the time. YouTube hides the videos of, yeah, they do. They shadow ban, bro. That's what they do. All those fucking big tech companies. We need to create our own tech company, man. We need to create our own tech company. Fuck those motherfuckers. I know what it is too. It's like the elements of the system we're in, you know? Artificial scarcity. Artificial scarcity. So in this instance, when you're censoring people, you're keeping their talk scarce, right? As to not disturb the sheep. You can't have one sheep saying to the rest, hey, something's going on here. Wakey, wakey, hands off snakey. Yeah, it gets labeled and hidden, bro. But you know, the truth has come out about COVID. The whole truth has come out about COVID now anyway, that it was a fucking big scam for those big pharmaceutical companies for their jabs. You should play in WO. You should play in WO FTP. Nah, so that's what I reckon. That's what's going on, bro. You know, it's some weird fucking shit, man. Weird, bro. Hey, what's up, Big Spray? How you doing, bro? What's good, man? What's good in the hood, brother? Been behaving? How's your day, X-Spray? How's Singapore, man? We just finished at banh mi. Dollar banh mi. $1 banh mi. Yeah, that's the old Fuji Mart. We used to go to the new Fuji Mart, bro. Coffee refill guy. So we're gonna go up. There's a store I just want to walk up. It's like about a K up the road. I just want to grab a couple of things from there. Then we'll head to the supermarket. Yeah, so just a reminder, we're gonna look at doing an early stream in the morning, chat, probably about 8 or 9 a.m. in the morning, Vietnam time. Did you book any flights to China in March? No comment, no comment. I'll keep it on the hush for now. Too many people out there trying to disrupt my movements. Emily. I'll let you know when the time comes. I will tell you that, yes, we will look at going to China. Nah, not gonna go there. I don't know, tossing up, maybe there or somewhere else, but nah, that's not confirmed. But the flights will be cheap anyway, man. Flights are pretty cheap. And the good thing is we got the visa, you know. Nah, not anticipation, bro. I find that, you really can't tell people your plans too much. Some people are really nosy, and, a lot of haters are out there who say they're your friend, but they're haters, and they still disrupt, Yeah, still going back, bro. I'll probably go back a few times this year. We'll look at going in March. I just haven't confirmed the date or location yet. I'm actually just talking to a couple of friends at the moment to see what their movements are like, see if we can meet up with them. They will, but they're disruptors, you know what I mean? So it's better just to be silent. Sad the human condition is that low that they do that, but hey, it happens. So we'll get one more banh mi, then we'll head on up to the shop that I want to go check out. My VOD from 2001. What VOD? I don't think there's any VODs on there. Oh, from 2001, yeah. My 2001 VOD. When they weren't even like created in 2001. Nah, because people will disrupt my plans, bro. It's that simple. I used to do it, tell people to inspire, but too many haters, bro. They just want to disrupt and jealous. Most of them are jealous, bro. Most of them are jealous. Six-hour stream, 10 gigs for you. What was your bit rate that you were running? No, you don't. You probably haven't, but they are. I know who they are. And some of them I actually spend on stream with them. You wouldn't believe it. $4,000's not bad, yeah. I think I'm running around that now. Nah, it was Juice's Elon Musk bot. His Elon Musk AI bot told all the other AI bots to watch out for that DJ Wiz guy. He's the chosen one. He knows the hidden knowledge. We can't let him reveal it to the world. Otherwise, the world will wake up and we'll lose our power. Wiz Neo. Wiz is a Neo. We can't let Neo Wiz reveal anything anymore. How many sims were you running? Were you running one sim? Because you just said one phone, right? True. SIM. One SIM, fuck. 4,000. Wow, you must, that's not bad, bro. Did you have any low bit rates? This Mana guy, Mana's in my bag. Yeah, I think I'll set up the Belabox tonight and we'll run the Belabox tomorrow. Because I want to use the Samsung 24 to actually film some YouTube short and TikTok videos. So we'll stream on the Belabox tomorrow, I think, and we'll test out the PC camera adapter mic, the camera adapter receiver. We'll test out the camera receiver for the mic on the Sony. Yeah, they said by the end of 2024, New Zealand was going to be covered 100% by 4G, 5G, but not even. If you come to Vietnam next month, let me know, Hacker. I mean, just private message me. You don't have to tell people when you're coming. But let me know when you come to, if you're going to come to Hanoi. If not, then I can meet up with you in Songkran. But I'm going to be in the south of Bangkok. I'm just confirming a DJ event there to DJ for Songkran. Maybe 3 or 4 days in the south of Bangkok. So once that's confirmed, then I'm going to get everything ready, like all my gear that I'm taking and everything, because I'll be streaming that. I'll stream that. And you still got to pay 20 bucks a gigabyte. 20 bucks a gigabyte. Oh, in New Zealand, I was paying, I think it's $70 for my Rocket mobile SIM. No, 45 for unlimited, high speed Rocket SIM. And then one New Zealand was $70. Bro, I've been to Songkran before, man. I've been to Songkran and streamed Songkran before. I've waterproofed my gear before. So I've already streamed, I've streamed Songkran. You paid 45 Canadian for 60 gigs single SIM. Rip off, eh? Yeah, I paid 45 in New Zealand for Rocket Mobile. I think Rocket Mobile is a Singaporean company. I think they're based in Singapore, but they have their network in New Zealand, and they were 45 for unlimited data download and upload and full speed. And you can hotspot as well. So in New Zealand, I was just using one SIM for streaming. But I wasn't streaming that much back in New Zealand. If I got a second sim and I had more time, I'll definitely stream more of New Zealand, like camping, fishing, diving. So I'll do some of those streams. Camping, you know, like we'll pitch up a tent. I reckon those would be cool. All right, let's get a move on, chat. Oh, better get that money ready for the chicken. Hey, don't copy me, don't copy me. Get your own. This guy, this copycat. Yeah, they got the same here, man. Like you can camp pretty much in New Zealand in most places, but in some places you can't. Like places like, just gotta make sure I got everything, chat. Like private car parks and shit like that, you know. They're a bit paranoid in New Zealand about that shit. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go to the 10K shop, chat. I need some smellies for my room and some a couple of other things, a couple of other bits and pieces. Then we'll go have another bite at the supermarket. I think I'm 50% full. This 50% full guy. What's the time? Shit, let me just check my Instagram. Bro, can't you just sleep in your car? But those are good streams, bro. Camping, take your fishing, show us how to set up your little pup tent. This is the phone shop we went into the other time, chat. S25 Ultra. All for the experience. Nice, bro. That's the one. Yeah, you gotta do what makes you happy, eh, bro? At the end of the day. Hammock tent, roll up nice. for the backpack. This guy. So I was thinking of doing the same back in New Zealand, but yeah, I won't reveal any of those details yet. Yeah, bro, that's good, man. If it's just for the experience, you know. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, and I say worst case scenario, you can jump on that fucking Elon Musk Starlink. I know some streamers that are using Starlink, bro, for their vlog streams, for their IRL streams. So you can use like Starlink. They can be an option. Yeah, I mean, if you can get connection there, sweet. But if you can't, yeah, that's going to be a pain in the ass. See this chick here? She sells pineapples, chat. $1 for a bag of pineapples, chat. This chicker. She's got pineapples here. Bao nhiêu?
20.000.
Let me just get my 20. Grab get one bag of pineapples. I'll make a smoothie later when I go home. I bought some strawberries the other day too, chat. It's the pineapples. Nice pineapples, chat. What? What the fudge? Really? What does that mean? Is that a good thing or not a good thing? Hang on, chat. I just put this in my backpack. She's selling bang choy to. Check, look how small her chairs are. Fuck it hell, those are even smaller than the ones I was just on. Those ones are for like 2-year-old kids. Holy shit. I think she's selling some kind of soup. You reckon? My mate's already at the supermarket. I just tell him to go upstairs. Hang on a minute. Hang on, chat. This is what she's selling, chat. Drifting ship. What the fuck is drifting ship? What the fuck is drifting ship? Let's get their translation again. I think it's some kind of floating cake. What the fuck is floating cake? To translate, Need for Speed Drift, where? Okay, so the guy turned up. So this guy I met at the gym the other day, chat, I told him to come here to this supermarket and eat. So I'll come back here in about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. I told him to wait here. I told him to buy some food, then go upstairs and eat with the girls. You'll see all the girls. I'll show you something here, chat. So there's a Beer Hoi, which is a restaurant where they mainly serve beers, and they usually have a goat. They usually have a goat strapped to the post. There's usually a goat strapped to the post here, and you can ask to have the goat cooked how you want. Oh, there's no goat, so it's in here, chat. The Beer Hoi is here. But they usually have a goat strapped here on their pole. Anyway, the shop we're going to is just up here. Tumeke, the Thailand teke. This guy, eh? Tumeke, the Thailand teke. Hey, hacker? The lady's selling corn, chat. Corn and sweet potato. Tumeke, the Thailand teke, eh, bro? That's why you there, eh? This guy. Tumeke, the LB teke, eh? This guy. Fucking hell. So that shop, I think, is a little bit further up. It's called 10K Shop. This guy, this matching the video nicely guy. You reckon? Sounds good? Pangalan. This HD experience guy. Yeah, it's alright, eh, bro? Does the job, you know? Rig the mic. What do you mean, rig the mic for the bike? Yeah, tomorrow the mic we'll be using is this one, but we'll be using the bigger receiver, which will plug straight in. The bigger receiver will plug straight into the camera, and there's a clip on the. There's a clip we can clip it onto. So yeah, it'll be kind of secure. We'll secure it. We'll secure it, no problem. Win is all you need, chat. Win is all you need. Wintel. Winmart. I've never seen Wintel. Wintel must be a new thing. Well, let me chuck you guys on here. Hold up. Let me chuck you on the chest. Chuck you on my chesticles, chap. You're on the chesticles. You're on the chesticles. I need some smellies like these for my room. Air fragrance. I need some air fragrances for my room, chat. You know what I mean? Black ice. Pure aroma. This is the ones, chat. All these ones. They're supposed to keep your room nice and smelly. Where is the lemongrass here? What are these? Aroma. Oh, those are nice, chat. Wardrobe, shoe rack, car, toilet. Yeah, I won't get the candles, eh? But these aroma ones seem to be nice. Romantic amber. So got the chicka coming over. So romantic amber seems like to go. This guy. Hey. Cherry blossom. I actually like this one, Chad. You can just hang it. You hang it up, Chad. Hang it up somewhere. I think I'll get one for my wardrobe, for my clothes. We'll get two of them. They're only like dollar something each. Hey there, little kid. He knocked down that. I didn't knock it down. Oh, hey, yeah, they got a few of the room ones here. But I'll get this one, these ones for now. I'll just try them out. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with trying them out. And I need a long brush, chat. A brush to clean my water bottle out. Oh, where's the humidity removal? Oh, here's the brushes. Hang on. We need like a long, thin brush that can go in a water bottle. Like these. But what the fuck is that end? Is that end a cleaning end? Soft rubber cup brush. Oh, it's a cup brush. That's the one. It's a cup brush. That's what I need to clean the cup. Hang on, let me just check. Hey. Don't get any ideas, hey? This guy with his ideas. I need a cup brush, bro. Need to clean around inside. This guy getting the romantic kids. I think I need the baby wipes now, chat. I need to top it off with the baby wipes. This guy. Hey.
Cái này đi. Đây để cho em ăn nào. Em thấy rất là lắm nhé.
Hang on, chat. What other romantic things do we need, chat? Fuck, that look like that. What's that thing, chat? That the girls use? What is that called? The lush thing? What the hell is that? What's that vibrational thing that they use? Shaver, that's what I wanted. Cheap shaver. We'll try this one, which has got a spare. I got an electric shaver, but I just do this for extra bits, you know. This guy getting all the romantic stuff, hey? Hey, don't copy me, chat. Don't get a shaver like me. Hey? This guy. Hang on, chat, I just checked my list. I made a list. Look at all the fans, chat, in the shop. Look at all the fans. All the fans on the roof. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 fans on this roof, chat. Can you believe it? Okay. We've got the room thing. I think that's it, chat. Those are the only 3 things. And I think I'll grab a spare one of these, which I can take. These are good. These are aloe vera ones, chat. These are only about 10k. These baby wipes. And there's about, I think, 80 baby wipe tissues. Oh, that's woman stuff. What else do we need, chat? What else do we need? Containers, bowls. I think we've got everything, chat. Shower stuff. Do we need any shower stuff, chat? Mitts. Do you guys want me to buy you anything, chat? Yeah, see, those are the long ones I wanted, chat. I think those are too big to get in the hole. I think they're too big to get in the hole. Cup brush, huh? How much is this cup brush? Chat. What's up, guys? Fuck, I think that's it, chat. That's all we need. And remind me, I need to get some bottles of water. Water containers. We've got 2 brushes and shit. I think I've got everything here, chat, that I need. Let's go. She's pretty.
Đúng rồi, nó có em 37 tải, còn Sơn La nó 27 tải. Rồi,
115.
You speak good English. I'll give you. Thank you. Bye. All right, chat, let's go to that supermarket. I'm glad I got this stuff. I needed this stuff so I could clean out some of my cups and shit that I got back home. Fucking string disconnects. Hold up, chat. Was getting fresh and romantic tonight. This guy. Rubber gloves for me, lady. Fans in the chat. This guy checking out the checkout. Bro, she's a hottie, that one. $9, bro, for your shavers, really? Is that to shave your buttocks, bro? Is that to shave your balls, bro? This guy shaving his buttocks. Is that to shave your buttocks, brother? This guy. Right. Let's get the fuck on. It's peak time traffic now, chat, so peeps are like coming home from work and school at this time. Hanoi, Vietnam, chat. Well, hello. Hello, lady. In Vietnam, chat, to believe it or not, the safest place to walk is actually on the road. If you walk on the footpath, there's too many obstacles. You're gonna like sprain your ankle, trip over. Yeah. See, there's too many obstacles here, Chad. Look. So you're better off walking on the road, Chad. You're safer on the road with all the motorbikes. Look how crooked this is. My ankles are sore now. How's Thailand, bro? Heka? What's the weather like in Thailand? Oh, today's 30 here, and then in 2 days only. Yeah, the weather goes up and down here, bro. It goes up and down, man. Like it'll be like 12 degrees. The next day it'll be 30 degrees. Then it's back down to like 20 degrees, you know? So yeah, tomorrow morning we'll start early, Chat, about probably 8 or 9 a.m. in the morning Vietnam time. About 8 or 9 a.m. So we're gonna head to the Bamboo Ladies village and we're gonna visit some people that make tofu. So we're gonna find out how they make the tofu and then how they cook it. And then we'll try some for lunch. We might go to the market with them because they take their tofu to the market to sell. So we could do that too. So that'll be the stream tomorrow. It'll be an early one tomorrow. Bro, tofu is nice here, man. It's one of my favorite food, but I kind of like tofu with salt here. Salt and soy. Salt and soy. I kind of like mine with salt and soy, bro. I've got to double check. I've got the mic on. No, not soy. Not that soy. That's side street. Talking about food soy. This soy cowboy hacker guy. This soy deuce on a fix guy. Bro, last time I walked down fucking Soy Cowboy in Bangkok, the lady boys were punching my fucking camera. They were trying to whack my camera. I was going, fuck, don't touch my camera. Bro, and it wasn't even pointing at them, it was pointing at me. So you gotta be careful when you're in Bangkok, eh? Because they do that shit. I was like, hey, what the fuck? Their boyfriends. I can't believe the amount of chickens that are here, chat. So many chickens that come here. Chicken. There's chicken there. 30% off. There's some foreigners here. You hardly see foreigners in this part. No more tofu ones left, chat. Might just get the beef one, but I won't eat the beef. So they got specials on at the moment, chat. 50%, 30%. The sushi is $3 US for 2, 4, 6, 8, 12 pieces. Is that cheap? Salads here, chat. $1 for the salads, 30% off. Actually, chat, let's just grab that. Just grab the veggies. Veggies and maybe those eggs. A couple of eggs. A couple of balut eggs, chat. This balut egg guy. 20%, huh? Where's the 50%? Watermelon, chat, 50% off. Look at that. That watermelon is 6,000, which is about 20 cents. So it's 10 cents. 10 cents for the watermelon, chat. 10 US cents. Fuck, let's get both of them. I think that'll be me, chat. That'll finish me up for the night.
Cân hàng ở ai cân thế?
Xin mời chị Đức về ngân hàng. Xin các bạn, xin mời chị Đức về ngân hàng. Xin cảm ơn.
Xin chào.
Clean slate. Let's go upstairs, chat. This eating upstairs guy. Yeah, so most supermarkets, like I think most of the Fuji Marts, most of the most of the Win Marts are all Oh, they have dining areas. They have dining areas, most of them. Yeah.
Xin mời những nước về Vân Nam, xin các bạn thân mời những nước về Vân Nam, xin cảm ơn.
Huh? Wash my hands, chat. Wash your hands when you come to the supermarket, chat. They've got clean areas to clean your hands and everything. I won't eat the meat in this. This has got meat. I won't eat the meat. I'll take the meat back for the cat. We've got a cat in our house. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a sanitary guy. So I won't eat the meat because I don't eat meat, but I'll take the meat back for the cat. Just heat up all the veggies. The cat's got meat for its dinner. Yes, that's true too. A couple of more cats gonna get fed tonight. This guy. Yeah, so this is the eatery, chat, the dining area. You come in here and you can eat. Come here, eat out. But usually at about 7 p.m, everything goes 50%. All the food, all the RTE, ready to eat food. Yeah. People bring their laptop in. They bring their laptops in here, bro. I think there's power here. Yeah, there is power. There's power points here. So yeah, people bring their laptops in for work. Let's clean my hands again. Yeah, do Thailand have, oh, they do have these in the food courts, obviously. But the supermarkets, did I see any? Can't remember if I saw some in Bangkok, in Big C. Usually Big C do. Big C usually have like eateries.
jacket, chat, a little bit hot. Take you guys off. Put you guys here. How's that? How's that? Look. I'm still sweating. I'm still sweating from the workout. Chad. Power bank. Let me charge up the phone. Just chuck the charger in the Hey, with this guy. How you doing, bro?
Doing good.
How you been, man?
Just say something.
I'm talking to my viewers.
Nice, nice.
You're from Brazil. This guy's from Brazil.
From how long have you been streaming?
Oh, today? Not that long today. Only a couple of hours.
Like, for how long?
I was vlogging since 2015. Yeah. And then I just started streaming like the last couple of years, on and off, you know. But mainly just traveling around and doing it. You're not hungry? You're not gonna eat?
I ate something, but I'm going to get the dessert.
Dessert? Yeah. They got dessert. They got like, I've got these like 50% off. I mean, they're only 6K, 10 cents. You know, so cheap, right?
So like, so you just grab the stuff downstairs,
grab the stuff, pay for it, then come up here and eat.
Okay.
You didn't know about this?
No.
It's so good, right? Like nice setup, nice and clean, and everything like that. So yeah, it's pretty good. I usually come here quite often, you know. So what were you up to today, bro?
I was working actually. I was doing like some storyboard tests.
Oh, so what kind of work do you do?
Right now, like I'm just looking for work really, but usually I'm an illustrator, right?
Administrator, right?
Illustrator.
Oh, illustrator, you draw.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you saw my Instagram, like my.
No, I haven't done that. I haven't had a look at it.
Yeah,
you know?
I have my drawings.
Oh, his name is Tiago.
Yeah.
Tiago from Brazil. And how long are you here for? How long are you here?
It's going to be like 2 months.
2 months. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So you got a motorbike?
I was mostly traveling. Like I was mostly
Right.
like.
Why did you want to stay here? What made you stay here?
It's not decided that I'm going to stay here or not.
But I mean, like you. I see. You were in Vietnam for 2 months.
Yeah.
Right.
I really wish it. Like I just really like the country. Really. You know.
Can you
it's,
use chopsticks?
Huh?
Can you use chopsticks?
Of course.
Oh yeah. I'm just asking because you know, like some people from Brazil don't use chopsticks. So.
No. Quite the opposite. Like people in Brazil usually know
Oh,
what to use.
They know? Do they eat chopsticks?
It's the biggest Japanese.
Oh, I didn't know.
Outside of Japan, like the biggest Japanese community outside of Japan. So like most people in Brazil have contact with Japanese or Chinese.
Right.
So yeah, it's quite common.
So you like in Vietnam now? Okay.
I'm loving it. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Like,
What do you like so much about it? The budget friendliness, or the friendly
sure.
people, or the beautiful girls, or everything?
Yeah.
This guy.
It's interesting country, really. You know, like it's so full of very different stuff and very safe.
So where have you?
It's like a good balance between like being a little bit crazy with like people not respecting,
Right.
like you know, like just doing whatever they want.
Yeah.
While at the same time having some good resemblance.
I find living here, I have more freedom than living in New Zealand. Like in New Zealand, you can't even drink alcohol outside on the street. You get tackled, arrested just for drinking alcohol on the street.
even if you're in your own car, drinking your alcohol, in your own car, you get like, they get it confiscated, and if you don't give it, you get arrested. It's so bullshit, you know? And if you like cross the road over
Jaywalk.
on the car, like, so you want to go into a street, but there's a bus lane and you have to turn left. If you go over the bus lane, you get fined, you know, just bullshit stuff like that, bro. Whereas here, it doesn't matter, man. It's like free reign, you know?
Yeah, I feel like there is order, but it's like there's
Chaotic order.
There's social conventions that are strong enough that people don't go crazy, but at the same time you kind of do whatever you feel like, or whatever is not bothering other people, you can do.
Right.
That's the feeling that I
as
have.
long as you're not bothering other people,
Bothering others, as long as you're not disturbing.
If you're minding your business, if you're behaving, you're fine. Yeah.
So I really like that, and you know, like I said, it's a good in between like, you know, craziness of like Brazil, for example, and like the highly ordered like European or ocean.
Did you end up using the gym?
The what?
Did you end up using the gym? Going to the gym?
Not yet, because I'm still deciding if I'm going to stay for the next.
You should check out Da Nang. I think you might like Da Nang a bit better. The nature vibes is a little bit better in Da Nang. So Da Nang, they have a beach, they have a coast, and then they have the river, and they got mountain ranges.
I think I've been there.
And it's not busy like Hanoi. It's probably half as busy.
But I like for now, I really like
the vibe.
The move, being so like such a busy city. I like busy city. I'm from São Paulo, so I know a thing of two like crowded cities.
Yeah, it's kind of crowded, but I think it's probably like 9 or 10 million people here. But if you go to the cities in China, it's way more people, but less people on top because they're all in the subway. They have a great infrastructure, subway infrastructure.
That's the one thing that really like.
That's what they're developing here, but they're developing a metro. They've only got one western line and the southern line, and they're going to start connecting everything. Probably take them
Hanoi
15 years.
City will be amazing cities when they both.
Probably another 15, 20 years,
15 to 20 years.
Especially now with AI, so things could be more quickly developed, you know. Now with AI, artificial intelligence, things can become more quickly developed in this country.
Why would it affect the building of metro lines?
Because the government are investing money into artificial intelligence to upgrade the infrastructure here in this country. And so they're going to move into the digital sector, the digital realm. So processes will become more quicker. Processes will be, and especially in project development, will become more faster. So that's why it'll take a lot less more time, especially in the project development stages, you know?
I see. Yeah, but I think like it's like Brazil, you know, like Brazil, we have all the lines, like for São Paulo, for example, we have all the metro lines designed already, like all the project, everything is basically done, you know.
Where in Brazil do you stay? Whereabouts in Brazil are you? What city?
São Paulo.
Oh, yeah.
São Paulo, like the biggest city, right? Like everything is designed already, right? Like we have a lot of that. Like so usually these things, they're not, you know, it's not a problem of like, oh, the projects take too long to make, you know. Usually it's like political will with like lack of resources and that kind of stuff, you know. Like the thinking part is like the least of the problems. These countries usually have enough specialists, enough people to
Yeah. I think also getting through the red tape.
Sorry?
Getting through the red tape, you know?
Yeah, the red tape. I think that's the biggest problem, for sure. You know, like these works, they stay on like judicial battles for so long.
Yeah.
Like this is a big problem. I think that probably that's one of the things that surprised me so much about China is like how did they were able to just go over so many stuff, you know, so fast. Right? Like they built so much.
Nearly
so
all these cities, it's totally developed. I mean, even these small cities would outdo some of the cities here, man. The development is so great, you know?
Yeah. I'm really curious about China. definitely going.
But they're totally leading the way now in terms of technology, AI, you know, the infrastructure. It's kind of leading the way. So other countries are getting upset, and mainstream media is targeting them as this, as that, which is not correct. Because I've been going there for the past year. I think I've been there like 4 or 5 times this last year. I'm going back next month because we get a free 30-day visa. So. And it's cheap. There's some places.
I'm still very surprised about you saying that, you know, like a lot of cities are cheaper than Vietnam.
Yeah, it's so cheap, man. Shanghai is expensive, but the other cities like Xi'an and Chengdu, it's so cheap, man.
Yeah, definitely want to visit because it's the future right now, right? Like it's the most dynamic place there is. You know, there's a lot of stuff happening inside. And like it's really hard to get information on it. You know, like
because they have the Great Firewall over there.
Not
but
only that, but also like people. There's a lot of propaganda.
Yeah,
right?
totally.
There's a lot of like
There's
people who don't understand. Like because sometimes
no, they don't.
It's hard to translate even things from Brazil to another country. So can you imagine a country like China that has a completely different culture?
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. With the implementation of AI, things are going to pick up a lot quicker. Look at Donald Trump. He now announced Project Stargate. They're investing billions in it to for the medical industry over there. You know, for mRNA vaccines to help people with cancer and all that. All monitored and controlled by AI. It's interesting, but Vietnam's not at that stage yet. They're still in like cash here. It's still paying cash. Yeah. I mean, they're starting to do QR payments, but China, it's all QR payment. It's all digital. Here, there's still cash, you know?
Yeah, definitely is still a country in development. But
Yeah.
It's very interesting. Like,
The transition may take some time.
Because you know, like it's a big country. Like for what it is, it's a big country. Like 100 million people. It's a lot.
Yeah, in Vietnam.
I was not expecting. Like I for some reason I never looked up how many people live here.
Yeah.
100 million.
100 million people live here. Yeah, there's quite a bit of them.
And and it's very surprising. Like there's so many kids in here. Like people are making babies here for sure.
Yeah.
Insane, like how young the population is.
Well, you know what they say? They say that when you're living in a society where your basic needs are met, where your quality of life is higher, you tend to the population rates, birth rates start lowering. When you're in poverty, when you're in low socioeconomic regions, the rates of birth rates go up.
It's a mix. It's a mix of factors, right? Because like,
excuse me while I'm eating, but
you know, like there's a lot of factors that impact birth rates. Not only, like the richness of the country impacts, but it has a lot to do with like careers, right? How careers impact on women's life and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, socioeconomic things. Yeah,
like insecurity, you know, because even though these countries are rich, for some reason, like a lot of like the United States or even Europe, like even people are rich, considering all in all, it's people feel unsafe all the time. Like people feel like they don't have a standing. They feel like the ground can open at any moment and they will be destitute. They won't have anything. Which I
think people have been brought up in a society that's based on stabilize, to be stable and to be in a comfort zone, or to be, what's the word? To have
But I think it's people feel unstable. Right.
Yeah, but I think people are striving to become this, to get stability, you know?
Yeah. Which is like when you feel unstable, it's hard to have children, right? When you feel like, something bad, but like the cost of like having children is astronomical these days, right? Like in the day, you could have 5, 6 children, and like it's fine. But these days, like
I think the other thing too I noticed is that here the family is more of a nucleus family here than in the Western countries. So here, you know, the grandmother, grandfather from both partners will stay with the whole family and the kids. You know what I mean?
It's less nuclear if you think about it.
Yeah.
Right? Because like in Western countries, you have a nucleus, right? You have people
Yeah.
They separate. They don't get in touch with anybody. You know, like they still see the grandmas.
But here they're more sociable.
But here they stay.
They're very
they stick on to
and so even if they're poor, they will still have kids. Why? Because they know the grandfather can look after, or the grandmother, or the auntie, or the sister, or the brother.
I think,
do you know what I mean?
That's another big point is that, you know, like it takes a village to take care
Yeah,
of
village.
children.
Yeah, that's it.
And like there's no more social cohesion in Western countries.
Yeah.
And that's not good. And that affects. I think that also causes like this feeling of instability.
Yeah.
This feeling that, you know, because if you don't have this strong social bonding of family or friends and so on, it feels like at any moment you're going to lose everything. So it's a complicated
situation. It's very interesting though. It's very intricate, you know.
I really wonder what these countries are going to do.
How's Brazil? What's Brazil like now? Like,
I think we are still above replacement of the population, right? Like, I think it's
it was Spanish colonized, right?
Portuguese.
Portuguese. Yeah.
We're still above replacement, right? Like I think it's 2.7, 2 point something. I don't remember exactly, but it's falling for sure. And because like you know, like Brazil is modernizing, but at the same time, like, you know, in a terrible economic situation all the time. You know? So like everybody, like in China, for example, China modernized and people also got better lives.
Yeah, exactly.
It went hand to hand.
Yeah.
That I don't think that happened in Brazil. Like
No.
modernized, but we just got more and more into that.
Yeah.
You know, like so I feel like that's and like we got very individualized, like communities.
What's the main industry in Brazil?
I think it's agriculture. It's like we sell a lot of soy, a lot of corn,
Soy.
coffee, of course. That's like there's a lot of similarities.
New Zealand is meat and dairy.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah.
It's very strong on that.
Yeah, especially dairy and the meat, like beef and sheep. A lot of sheep in New Zealand.
Yeah.
I think they said there's 150 million sheep in New Zealand, something like that.
It's just like Brazil. There's more cows in New Zealand.
Oh, really? Yeah.
That's for sure. But yeah, New Zealand's an interesting place. I get one of these days I'll definitely go there.
The nature's beautiful, but the living cost is not beautiful.
It's very expensive.
It is. It's probably more expensive than Singapore or Japan.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So New Zealand is kind of like in that going up. The dollar's going down. I mean, New Zealand dollar is losing. Like it used to be 16, 17,000 Vietnam dong for $1 New Zealand dollar. Now it's 14 Vietnam dong for $1 New Zealand dollar.
Also, the Vietnamese dong is gaining value.
I think it's New Zealand. New Zealand dollar is starting. New Zealand's in a little mini recession.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Some kind of recession. So would I go back and live there? Maybe when I retire, I guess. But for now, I'm happy just traveling. I don't tell anyone my age, even my stream. I don't tell them my age. Let's just say I'm over 40. How's that?
Yeah, that's
Naughty 40. This guy. Let me guess. You'll be in your 30s, right? Yeah. Maybe 32 or 36.
36.
Yeah.
It's getting to it. I'm pushing 40 now, officially. And where do you stream?
Where?
Yeah, which website? Because I also watch things.
Hang on, oh, thing. What's happening, guys? Oh, my charger. It should be charging now. Yeah, it should be charging. I stream on at the moment Kick and YouTube. Kick and YouTube, yeah.
Twitch is not worth it anymore, right?
Nah, Twitch sucks now.
Yeah.
Plus, they banned me recently.
Oh, really? What happened?
I was at the gym streaming, and they said that I was at a private TwitchCon event. And they said I was streaming in the toilet when I was streaming in the gym. Crazy.
You said you were streaming on...
At a Twitch event in the United States. They thought I was in the United States streaming a private event, when actually I was at my gym streaming. So it was a false accusation. And
That's really weird.
and it's 30-day ban. Bullshit. And I tried to appeal it.
Yeah, no, usually these appeals don't work at all.
It's going dark, refreshing about every 30 seconds. What? Hang on, bro. What happens if I take it out now? Let me chuck it back in. Let me have a look. Yeah, so I just stream content around the city when I travel. I stream over. I just go to China and just, talk with genuine people and get experience. Like this morning, go to the tofu. Tomorrow I'm going to go again. I'm going to go tomorrow. But I didn't end up going this morning because you didn't go, so I'm going to go tomorrow. And then and see how they make the tofu. Yeah. So I just stream that kind of stuff, on the side. This is just when I don't do my work in the mornings. I work online doing remote work and stuff. So
What do you work with?
I'm doing online study. I study IT, bachelor.
You are doing bachelor's.
Yeah.
Bachelor's in degree.
It's fine now, right? Yeah. I do IT. I do it in the morning, and it's all paid for. So my course is paid for. I get payments, allowance, all from New Zealand through my iwi. So in New Zealand, it's like this. So New Zealand was nobody know who the original people of New Zealand are, but Maori. I'm Maori, native, and so before the Europeans come. Like you are native Brazilian, right? Right. So I'm native Maori. And so we were the custodians of the land. We're not the owners. No one should own the land, but we are the custodians, which means we look after the land. We make sure that the resources are there for everybody. And then the colonialists came, and then they killed and raped and pillaged our women and children and everything. The normal colonization tactics. They were the English monarch. And then... and over the years, this was like a couple of hundred years ago. So Māori have been in New Zealand. Well, I call it Aotearoa. So Aotearoa means land of the long white cloud. So the actual Māori people, we don't know where we actually come from on this planet. We don't actually know. Some believe we come from Egypt. We're like one of the last tribes from Egypt. And some believe we come from South America, from Mexico, from the Mayan civilization. And we migrated through, we had these big canoes, we call them waka, and we migrated all the way to New Zealand. We navigated there. And we've been there for like a few thousand years before the Europeans came. When Europeans came, as I said, they raped, pillaged, stole the land, took the land, claimed it as theirs, when actually it belongs to everybody, as we were just custodians. We've never said we're owners of the land. Anyway, now in the modern age, the monarch, through the settler government of New Zealand, have given what do they call it? Compensation. Millions and millions and millions of dollars for the atrocities they created, for the rape, pillage, the stolen land. They've given all the land back as well. And so our tribes have utilized their money to fund our tribal members. So through education, you know. So that's how I can do my bachelor's and stuff like that and get allowance.
How many Maori people still exist?
Not many Maori at the moment. At one stage it was around 60,000, but now I think it's gone up to half. But no, I think 200,000 or 300,000 now.
Oh my.
So the Maori, the Maori civilization are not that. Let me just actually check that. Actually, I'll give you an exact number. That's a good question. I think I looked there on my calendar. I got a map of my country, but I think the map was old. I think it's like 20 years old. Back then it said like 60 to 80,000, but I think it's more now. How many?
It's very impressive that you guys are being able to do this kind of stuff.
Yeah. Now we're
In other countries, it's impossible.
no, and so we have a treaty with the settler government now. So it's a treaty between the the English monarchy and Māori. It's a treaty, so it's a shared treaty now. So if they do things, they have to consult us, and we agree together. You know what I mean? But sometimes they jump the gun without consulting us. You know. So yeah, there. You know. Have you heard of Māori people? You heard of the Māori people
Yeah,
before?
I heard about it. I never met. It's very cool. It's very interesting. It's always interesting to see like native people, you know, from other places in the world. Sure.
Oh, it's gone up now. It's 700,000. Before I knew it was like 500,000, but now it's gone up 770,000.
No, that's very good.
Yeah, it's not bad. But you know, it's not pure blood. So, because we marry into Europeans or we marry into Brazilians or me Vietnamese, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, but that's, you know, normal. That this thing of like pure blooded and stuff. It's usually very.
It's kind of like.
Yeah. Like, you know, for a Brazilian, it's very hard to understand, you know, like the fixation people have with like pureness of stuff like that, right? Because like the whole country is mixed, you know, which is a good thing. Like,
yeah.
From all the bad stuff that Brazil has, definitely like having people mixing and like intermingling, it's a very good thing.
Yeah.
Like it really avoids all the, you know, ethnic conflicts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Usually devastating.
What about you guys? Are you guys autonomous? Like or is it still Portuguese?
No,
colonial?
No. Brazil, I mean, it's hard to say, right? Because like technically Brazil, it's own country.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Completely independent, of course.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, we are still under neo-colonialism, basically.
Right.
So it's difficult, like in Brazil for sure. It's difficult to, you know, to progress, to advance as a country when you don't have the reins over it. You cannot, as a people, decide really what you want to do. You know, you cannot industrialize. You cannot, you know, provide for your people when, you know.
How many people in Brazil?
By now must be like 220 million.
Holy shit, that's double Vietnamese.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people.
But it's a big country. Like if you think about it, it's a very empty country too.
Ah.
Because like Vietnam is this size and has 100 million, and Brazil is like, you know,
bigger?
so much bigger.
Maybe 4 or 5 times bigger?
Way more. Way
Oh,
more.
really?
Like Brazil, it's the fourth. I think it's the fourth biggest country in the world.
No, it's not
So
bad.
it's pretty big.
Russia's the biggest, then I think
It's
Africa or
China, and the United States, and then Brazil. It's a big country, but like I said, very empty. You know, very like sparsely occupied. Like only the.
And what's the government system? Is it like a 2-party voting system?
No, it's very similar to like European liberal democracies, right?
Yeah.
So like you have a bunch of parties.
Do you believe in that? Do you like?
No, of course not.
What would you prefer? Don't worry, you should speak your mind.
Yeah, no, sure. I think there's a need not only of because political democracy, it's something like it's a fairy tale, right? There is no political democracy when you don't have economical democracy, right?
I don't even think there's democracy because people don't talk. Democracy is about talking with people, but they really don't talk with people now. It's like
because power at the end of the day is economic power, right? If you have money, if you have resources, you have the power. That's basically. So like what I want for Brazil is to people to have the economic means to decide what they want and so on, right? So if the people own like the money, the banks and so on, they'll be able to dictate what they want for the future instead of like relying on.
What do you think is going to happen to the future worldwide? And say in the next 5 years before 2030, what can you see?
Nothing will happen in Brazil, really. Brazil has one of the most successful projects as a country. You know, it's extremely there's no country that was able to retain its project like Brazil for 500 years, right? So Brazil started as like a colony, and its elites wanted to be a colony. They wanted to just like, we're going to export, you know, primary goods, just like coffee and, you know, just
agriculture,
stuff,
whatever.
Agricultural stuff, and we are going to make our buck, and we are going to, you know, just use the local population for that.
Is it?
And Brazil kept doing that for 500 years, right? The same project for 500 years. So like,
And it worked? Is it okay nowadays?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, for Brazil, for the Brazilian elites, yeah, it worked. It was pretty good for them. But for the majority of the people in Brazil, it's terrible. I mean, Brazil is an amazing country. I recommend to everybody to visit at least once in their lives because it's a really cool country. Like Brazilians are despise how I am.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to South America. I've never been to South America. I actually want to go to Chile to Rapa Nui, you know?
No, the whole of South America.
And Peru. I want to do those spiritual places.
Yeah, it's very nice. But yeah, Brazil it's amazing and so on. But living in Brazil it's very difficult.
Really?
Yeah.
They don't like to. It's hard for you to leave.
I love it because like I really like Brazil. I really like the people of Brazil. Right?
But they don't want you to leave.
What do you mean, sir?
You said it's hard. Oh, it's hard to live. Live inside.
It's hard to be in Brazil.
Right. Because of the cost of living, or
cost of living, like
and wages,
surprisingly expensive. You know, like groceries.
More expensive than Vietnam.
Oh, so much more. Like restaurant prices, for example, in Brazil are at least double.
How do people survive then? Like, does the government give them a welfare system, or?
There is a welfare system, but it's very weak, for sure. We have like some kind of good stuff, but not really. Like the public health system is like it's something to be proud, but at the same time it's horrible. But
what about healthcare? Healthcare is okay?
Yeah. I'm talking about healthcare. Like it's terrible, but it's something to be proud of.
But it could be better.
It could, I mean, it's very, like, for example, my sister, she had cancer, right? So.
Has she still got it?
Huh?
Does she still have it?
No. She was treated. So that's what I was going to say. Like her treatment, her cancer treatment was like 5 stars. It was like amazing stuff.
And so
like,
she survived?
Of course. Like the team of doctors that took care of her, like it's worldwide.
What did they do to heal her? Like radiation?
I'm not sure. No. But yeah, it was amazing. Like she was super well treated. But when you need for day-to-day necessities, it's just horrible.
How safe is it to stream in Brazil for foreign streamers? I've seen some videos on YouTube where guys are sitting in the bus, foreigners on their phone through the window. Then a guy walked by and snatched the phone and run away.
Brazil is very violent.
They do that. So if I stream, they might do that. Take my thing.
Like there's some safe places in Brazil that you can do that. There are like places inside of the city, inside of certain cities that you can do that. In some cities, it's totally fine to do that, like in Florianopolis, for example.
But in Sao Paulo, no.
São Paulo, there are some places of São Paulo that you can do. But like,
have you been to the favela?
Yes, of course.
Is it what they say, like in the movies?
I am from one of these communities.
Oh.
Yeah. No, of course not. Of course it's not.
I want to go there and visit the favela.
Yeah.
Do you think they will think I'm also Brazilian?
For sure.
Because we have international skin, you know.
Yeah, because like for Brazilians, there's like you can point to anyone, and if they say, "Oh, that guy is Brazilian," everybody can believe it, right? Because there's so many Japanese and Chinese people in Brazil. And Koreans.
Why? Why is there so many Asians or Japanese there?
In Japan was like they migrated because like it's a long story, but basically back in the day, Brazil wanted to Europeify, like they wanted to exterminate the black population in Brazil. So they brought in
who? The Portuguese?
No, the Brazilian government.
Why?
Because
like the Africans. They don't want that.
Exactly. Like they're racist.
Yeah.
So they brought a lot of Europeans and Asian workers to basically take over the black population.
I know. They call it
breed them.
What do they call it, chat? Is it filter?
Yeah, kind of like that. Exactly. So like we call embranquecimento.
That's what they're trying to do in New Zealand. So they try to do that with Maori by opening up the immigration. And letting the immigration flood in. That's what they're doing in Europe.
I'm not sure about that.
They didn't know. They were doing it at one stage. This was back in 2015 when I was going over. When I was on my way over there, all those boats were over there.
Europe.
And going to Europe, going to Greece, and all that. But the ships were getting sunk. But they were all from. Were they from Syria or Libya? I think they're Syria or Libya.
Syria and Libya.
I
don't think there's any replacement in this case. I think these countries just got destabilized and people.
Yeah, I know. It was really destabilized. I totally understand.
To go to other places, right? It's just like they are just reaping the results of their own actions.
It's happening in Canada. They said Canada is a shit show. Because of it, some of them said a lot of the Indians are going to Canada now and creating trouble, stirring trouble up and stuff. But, you're going to get that in different countries. I just say to people, if you travel, behave. If you don't, then now, if you're going to go to China and be an idiot, you're going to get caught, you're going to get kicked out. Yeah. And you might even get arrested and imprisoned. So you have to be careful when you're in these countries. The best thing people should do is just lay low and don't cause trouble, Of
course.
But
I don't think the European Union or Canada are going to shit because of migrants, right? Actually, the migrants are one of the things that are propping up their economies, right? Because they can just put them in like low-wage services and keep exploiting, right? So like if you go to Portugal is a good example.
Portugal,
right?
Yeah.
It's a good example. Like you have all these migrants over there. They're just working restaurant jobs and like service jobs.
Do you want one?
And no Portuguese person wants those jobs, actually. Right? Like they don't want to do those
because they're crap jobs, right?
Because those are crap jobs.
But the job's a job.
Low-wage jobs that no one wants to do, right? And if there were no migrants, there will be no restaurants. There will be like no like. At least it would not. There might be still restaurants, but they will not be.
You see, that happened in New Zealand too after COVID. So during the COVID, all the shops, businesses closed down, and the New Zealand government were paying people to stay at home, right? But then when COVID came out, when everything started opening again, people enjoy doing remote work at home and staying at home, and they didn't want to go back to work. And so the New Zealand government decided to bring in a lot of the migrants, Filipinos, and to come over. And it's kind of been like that now. So there's been a big influx of Asians into New Zealand. I don't mind. I don't care. Like whatever. You know, at the end of the day, I'm more for everybody, the global. I think we're going to look at it, move away from nationalistic patriotism and look at the earth as been one global family at the end of the day. You know, we share the same sun. It's just that these illusionary things called borders.
Yeah,
you know, a bird from Vietnam doesn't need a passport or a visa to go to China. You know?
Really?
You know, so only, I'm saying a bird, like a bird.
Ah, bird. Oh.
Right? Animal. Right?
Sorry,
right? The natural world. But the humans in this illusionary world, we need a passport and visa.
Yeah, at the end of the
It's
day,
an illusion, you know?
Totally. It's very unfortunate, you know, because there's so many cool places out there, right? That you just wish you could just go at any time.
But it depends on your visa, your passport, and how strong it is. If you have a weak passport, it's difficult. If you have a strong passport, it's fine.
Brazil has a surprisingly strong passport. Right?
Yeah, Vietnam's got a weak one.
Yeah, I know. I can imagine. You know, but I think it will change with time. And now I'm not sure how is the Chinese passport. I don't think it's very strong too.
Chinese one is like, it's all right. It's probably mediocre.
Yeah.
You know, those jobs are also unionized.
What?
The jobs you're talking about are unionized.
Yeah. It's important. But yeah, like very difficult.
So you're still feeling your way around Asia?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still trying to understand my way here in Vietnam. Really, you know.
I think there's one thing that'll stop you in your tracks. You know what it is?
What?
A beautiful girl. She'll stop you in your tracks and you're going to go,
No, I
I'm
don't
going to
think
stay in
so.
here in this city with you now.
I have a girlfriend.
Okay, well, that's cool if you do. Okay, that's good. But I'm just saying, if you were single and you come across the beautiful girls in these countries, the guys will be stopped in their tracks.
I get it, man.
Look at me, I was traveling and vlogging. Then I came across my one.
Yeah. It's very interesting. Like, like the people, but I would say like people in Vietnam are very pretty for sure. Like the men and women usually they look very nice in general.
Yeah, they look after themselves here, you know. But the thing is, too, biologically they're a lot smaller than Westerners.
But I think that will change with time, you know.
Could do.
Because like it's just like the Japanese, for example. They like it's like they grew like their medium height. They grew like 10, 15 centimeters in the past like 40, 30 years, right? So they were like way smaller than they are right now. Like, and because of diet changes, more protein and so on, they got bigger.
And I think it's also environmental too. So the environment they're in changes them, whether that's weather or climate. You know, that also has an impact. So here, it's also the foods here. The number one food in Vietnam is rice. Then, you know, you've got your noodles, which is pho noodle. Those are kind of the top foods that they mainly eat here. You know, that's the type of food they eat. Whereas in countries like New Zealand, you're getting more synthetic, or what would you call more, what's the word?
Industrialized.
Yeah. More industrialized type food, you know.
Totally. Yeah. Food here in Asia definitely is very good. Like they are very healthy.
Yeah.
Vietnam, at least, is specifically Thai food is kind of like very oily. Like it's very fatty food. But Vietnam is very healthy.
Yeah, very healthy. Although now and again you'll find the lady in the alley cooking a lot of bloody. She cooks a lot of food with the fats, like the in fat, you know, seed oils. So those are the things you got to be careful of. But generally, overall, you know, the food's really healthy. You know, So I mean, it's a good thing, you know. So your girlfriend here with you as well? Or?
No, she's not. She's in Turkey.
Okay. So if you settle down, maybe she'll come and stay with you?
I have to see what will happen, actually. I guess still deciding what I'm going to do. but yeah, like if possible, of course, I want to stay around. Sure. Like, and I also, if I can, like if I get like a remote job or something like that.
What kind of job do you want?
That
Field?
I can go to Turkey. I'll definitely go to Turkey. Istanbul, it's one of the best cities I've ever been.
What kind of field of work you want?
Probably storyboarding. Actually, like I say this, but I wish I could get something else.
But you're an artist. Why don't you expand your artwork?
Huh?
You're an artist, aren't you? Designer, artist. You should expand your artwork online. Like,
I do that.
do you make videos and stuff like YouTube videos or TikTok?
No, I don't. No. I don't think I need that actually. Like because this kind of field, it's so small, right? You don't. If you take a look out there, you see there's not many like drawing content. Like there are like people that draw and are content creators.
But have you seen that big guy who's on the train and he'll draw someone, film him drawing someone on the train, and then he'll go up to them and show them that he drew them, and that's a video, you know. And
Yeah,
that guy's making. I know, but I'm just saying, you know, you don't have to exactly do that. But I'm just saying there's ways you can utilize your talents. Do you know what I mean?
It's like I want to participate
Right.
like in bigger
Okay.
projects, like movies, animation, that kind of stuff. So
Oh, okay, cool.
yeah, so like again, storyboarding is my dream job.
I know Steven Spielberg
That's very cool.
and Al Pacino. I met him in Egypt.
In Egypt.
Yeah,
that's
been to Egypt.
awesome.
I went to Cairo and Alexandria.
So you've been to Egypt?
Yeah, I've been there.
Nice. I love Egypt.
You've been there, right?
Yeah. I came from there. Basically.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I went to Cairo and just went straight to Alexandria. Me and my cousin, because we went to go and see uncle. He was buried. He died in the war, Gallipoli War, and all, and got buried there. So he never actually got back to New Zealand. No family ever visited him, so we were the first.
That's great.
Yeah, so we visited him, and then we came back to Cairo, and then we just went to the pyramids, and it was really cool.
Yeah, no, Egypt is amazing. Like,
Oh, my
very-
one of my viewers said he had Elon Musk on his he's a streamer on his stream. I talked to Elon Musk the other day. He didn't like me, Elon Musk, because he talked about what did he say? He didn't like me because I told him the truth. I told him about central banking digital currency.
What did you say?
We're talking about a bot. You know the
Yeah, of
bots,
course, of
the AI bots.
But
They look like Elon Musk.
What do you think about like central banking and stuff like that?
I think they're trying to push for it now. They're trying to move into the central banking digital currency. The only problem I have with it is that it's going to be too centralized and reliant on technology, and the only other way to utilize it is with some kind of what do they call it? Human resource management system. So no doubt there'll probably be something more implemented like what China's running with the social credit system in China. So that'll probably happen globally, which is what Elon Musk talked about. He wants X, his Twitter app, to be the global version of Twitter WeChat, which is what China uses. And I don't think that's the way humanity should go. But hey, that's just my thoughts. I have my own thoughts on how I think humanity, how the system, because I'm into social engineering too and industrial design. So, and I talk to my stream about a system like this. This is the system I advocate, resource-based economic model. Have you heard of it?
No.
Resource-based economic model. Okay, so resource-based economic model. Imagine this: you wake up in the system, and in the system there is no money, there is no barter, there is only access to the necessities of life that you need, food, housing. It's all available. You have access to it.
Yeah.
It's exactly like a library. You go to a library, you get what book you need, you use it, you take it back later. Exactly the similar thing. And so with this resource-based economic model where there's no money, it eliminates a few things. The first thing it eliminates is the reward mechanism. So you can't take 5 cars in a resource-based economy and try and sell them. Why? Because there's no money, there's no reward. You can utilize that car, you can jump in that car, use it, just like how you use shared cars now, like how we use Grab in it. You use it, jump in it, it'll take you where you have to go. And the thing is with this system, it eliminates these elements currently in the social system we have now, which is the capitalistic system. We have artificial scarcity. So we create things artificially, like in a supermarket, for instance. You got all the food there, but in an event like the Great Depression, they had all the food there in the supermarkets, but no one could access it. No one was allowed unless you had money. So there's artificial scarcity. It's like diamonds. You know, you get diamonds and you destroy them, so the price of the diamond stays up. And then you've got competition. Ruthless competition is less productive than collaboration. So there's a guy called Alfie Coyne, and he even talks about it. Professor Alfie Coyne talks about how collaboration is more productive than competition. Then you've got the other two elements, which is self-interest, which should become social interest. Just like when you go home, you help your family, you cook together, you clean together. Same thing, humanity. We're not at the stage yet. As I said, you know, we still have borders. We still have this nationalistic identity when actually our country is the planet. You know, the family is human family. We share the same sun, for instance. We share the same water. You know what I mean? And then the last one is, as I said, the reward mechanism. So a resource-based economy eliminates all of those. And if you look at Maslow's hierarchical pyramid, there's 5 levels. The 2 bottom levels are survival mode. So the majority of humanity is stuck in survival mode, trying to make ends meet, trying to pay the bills, go to work, go to a job they hate doing.
A lot of people that are struggling even to eat.
Exactly. And so what a resource-based economy does is it gets rid of the 2 bottom levels. So people have access to the necessities of life. You go to a food center, you get what food you need, not what food you want. You get what food you need to sustain you. You don't have to pay for it. You use the facility that society owns everything. Not one business owns it, not that person owns it, society owns it. Because we don't take any of that stuff with us. We don't take a house or car with us when we die, right?
I feel like you've been. How long have you been in Vietnam? 6 years.
Yeah, it's going on 7 years. Yeah.
I think you spent a lot of time here.
No. I only probably come back here about 3 or 4 times throughout the year. Probably most of the time I'm probably here 4 months out of the whole year.
Okay,
I'm usually traveling all over.
I see.
Yeah.
Because what you're describing, it's literally communist.
No, communism had armies. Resource-based economy doesn't have armies.
No.
But I know what you're saying.
No, but because what you're describing is socialism.
No, it's not socialism either. I'm describing.
Let me just finish. Because socialism is the first step. Like, this is a socialist state, right? It's still capitalist, you know, it still has traces, but it has a historical effort to progress to communism. Communism is like what people believe, what they have in mind. It's a monoless, stateless society in which everybody has access. It's according to their needs and according to their own capabilities. So it's literally what you're describing.
Yeah, but the communist that you're talking about was based on a manifesto, whereas a resource-based economy has nothing to do with it. In fact, New Zealand resource-based economy is based on natural law, which is. But what I'm saying is that the underlying factors that drives a resource-based economy is that it is a social system. Yeah. Which is based on the scientific method for social and environmental concern.
But this is literally what the Communist Manifesto describes.
Yeah, but the communist system also used armies, and resource-based economy does not have that. You know what I mean?
Society never existed.
Yeah, I know.
Socialist.
But the idea of actually this system.
So they wanted to reach to what you're describing. Yeah. What you're describing is what they wanted to reach. They have not.
Sure. But what I'm saying is that the system that I talk about was actually created by one of my mentors, Jacques Fresco, and he was the industrial engineer.
Yeah.
And he said, no, this is not based on communism. This is actually based on how the Pacific Island people in the Pacific lived, and how the Pacific Island people would go out, get fish, come back, give it to others in the village,
But this is,
and you didn't even have to. You didn't have to get all of the fish and bring it. You just take what you just brought back what you needed.
Has a name
And it's a
already.
sharing, it's a sharing kind of
Has a
thing.
name. This is proto-communism.
Yeah.
This is proto-communism. Like before there were classes, right? Before there were like people that control stuff and people who are controlled. You have proto-communism, which is not communism, of course. It's not. That's why it's proto. It's before classes. In which
I actually
people
don't think
share.
it's classed in as anything in itself. I think people give it the labels because they don't know actually the full workings of how the resource-based economy works. They only know what they have been
But we are
educated
not
and
talking
taught.
about
Do you know what I mean?
But because classes are things that exist in the moment and right now, not
Yeah.
on your model, but
No.
in the like it's.
I know, like low
Yeah, you
socioeconomic class or middle class.
No.
you know?
Middle class, it's a marketing term. It's not a real thing. It's not a scientific term. So when we talk about classes,
I know, but it's economic. It's used in economics. You know.
no, it's not.
Well, it is.
No,
One
no,
of
no, no, not
all
for
the economic
economics.
people that
So
I
not-
talk
not
to
for
in
economics.
New Zealand, it's used in
but
that a
it
lot.
shouldn't.
Do you know what I mean?
No, but
that's what I
I'm
said.
saying
It's
because,
your
there's
opinion.
No. Why? Let me give you the scientific reason why middle class, low class, it's not real, right? Because how do you define middle or high class, like rich and so on, right? Like it's amount of money, it's consumption. It's completely subjective, right? So like me, for example, I grew up with very little money, but I have access to information just like a middle class person. So should I consider myself middle class or lower class? So like it's completely arbitrary.
Yeah, I know.
I
understand. I understand.
Let me just finish. So like the term middle class, low class, those things are not used by economic professors. Like those guys, they don't use it because it's completely arbitrary.
Yeah.
Right? Like middle class from the 50s, 60s, 70s, they're completely different beasts. Classes, on the other hand, they are scientific things because you have a very strict definition of, for example, working class. What is a working class person? It's someone that does not have anything but their work to give to the world, to the society. What is an elite? What is the owner class, right? It's someone that owns the things that you need to do work.
I understand
right?
those. That's what I'm saying. I understand the classes, but in general, the classes have still been generated because of the system that we're currently in, which is based on those elements
and that's
I
what
talked
I'm
about
saying,
before.
Is that the model you just gave is word by word, and I'm not saying you are a communist or a socialist, because what you just described is word by word what communists want one day. Like I'm not saying
I totally
that,
understand. That's cool.
I'm
but
not
it's still
saying
based on your perception of what you believe communism is.
No,
Otherwise,
not
you
me,
wouldn't
not
have.
me,
No.
not me. No, I'm not
Otherwise,
saying
you
me.
would not have. You would not have said what you just said. So you've got your perceptions on what communism is,
It's
and
not
so
my perception.
in your
No. I'm saying what is written, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying but I'm not saying even that the guys who tried socialism they wanted that.
Yeah, taxes
Right?
are for sure broken down in classes. Exactly. That's exactly what I mean. That's what I mean. How they use the
but
classes.
I agree. Like, there are classes, but you cannot. You have to see classes as a scientific thing and not as a marketing term. Because
I don't even see it as scientific like that. I see it as
there is scientific classes. They are like you can study them.
But that's studied for the education system. We know the education system was started by the Rockefellers, and they wanted to do that because they wanted to indoctrinate people and not critically educate them, but only give them a relevant education that they had to recite backwards. You get a grade for it. Anyway, I can talk about it, but what I wanted to expand on with the resource-based economy is that it's the whole idea of the resource-based economy is to give everyone a high quality of life that every billionaire has, without having to pay, so people aren't starving. So people, and then you'd have a world where you wouldn't need to have passports, where you could the world is your country.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean?
But again, like I'm not
That's
saying it's good or bad and so on, but that's literally the definition of communism.
Well, I can't tell you that it's not or it isn't. That's up to you to decide. That's not
but
for me.
That is what is.
That's
no,
what
but
I'm saying that it's not.
Saying, but I'm like what I'm saying is that what you're describing is what is written. I'm not saying that the guys who tried socialism.
No, but it's not what is written is old. What I'm talking about is a modern version. It's nothing to do with that because they didn't have the technology that is what we have now. They didn't have AI. They didn't have nanotechnology back then. Do you know what I mean?
What I'm saying, but all the things that you're describing right now,
but see,
they were like factors that people considered. They were like, okay, so we are going to evolve technology so much in the future that is going to be abundance, right? And with all this abundance, we can just let everybody have their basic needs.
Yeah, but why? Why would they do that? Can you ask me what was the reason why? Why would they want to do that?
Why the communists?
Yeah, why do they want to give everybody this and that? And how would they base it?
No.
On what factors would they base it?
What I'm saying is that for them, these people who study this kind of stuff, they were like, either this happens or humanity will end, right? Because when you see a population that is struggling, that is that see that there are resources available, but they are not getting the resources. All of a sudden, the contradictions get so strong that wars break out.
Exactly, and that's what's happening now.
Exactly.
So the same.
So that's what I'm saying. They were making the same assumptions that you are doing. I know there's technology that they didn't have, but they were like, okay, in the future, they are going to have all this kind of stuff that will allow humanity to be able to. Yeah,
and the other thing too with the communist idea back then is they didn't have a way of distributing. They didn't have a way of how they would match it up with real world. How would they base it? You know what I mean?
They were like,
exactly.
They were like,
so I'm not saying that the system I advocate, a resource-based economy, is communist or not. I'm not saying it is communist or not. That's up to whoever thinks it is.
What I'm saying
to
is
themselves.
That what
Do you know what I mean?
What I'm saying is that what you're describing is literally what is other people describe too.
Okay, that's what they think or you think, then that's fine, you know.
No,
but for me, I'm just saying
a
resource-based economy is a resource-based economy.
Yeah, because it's a monolith, classless society in which people can just go in between borders and people just live for what they actually need and not just to hoard or just to be hungry and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is, it's like they are very similar. You know, they both believe that technology will be able to bring prosperity and they will be able to distribute those resources.
Yeah, but as I said, I've studied the communist idea, and they had armies and they also had money back in those communist ideas. So, and the manifesto and that. So you know, and so what I'm describing a resource-based economy. Just listen to resource-based economy.
But what did you read on communism?
So in the resource-based economy, as I said, yes, everything will be managed. And managed so that the resources become the common heritage of all the world's people, not just a group or not just an elite group of people. Do you know what I mean?
But that's what they say.
And the management system for that would be utilized in an objective way using science, not a subjective way.
They also say that.
You know
they
what I mean?
literally say that. They say we need a scientific, objective type of society that will be able to distribute resources and so on. It's literally the same thing.
Yeah. Well, if that's what you feel and you think, then it is.
But
you
that's
know?
not what I feel.
But that doesn't matter to me.
What is
And listen, I don't care what they're saying, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to tell you what a resource-based economy is, but you're not letting me explain to you what it is because you're thinking it's communism, and I don't care about what that is. I am telling you what a resource-based economy is, and because you've studied communism, you instantly think it's communism, which it is not.
Everything, really.
Yeah.
I study
capitalism. Have you studied resource-based economy?
No. But
no. Well, there you go.
What I want to say is
Yeah,
I'm
and
telling
people
you
like
what
you
describing.
exactly say the same thing when actually you don't want to listen to me, what I'm trying to say, because you're trying to push your communist agenda on me.
I'm not pushing.
How do
the
you keep
communist thing.
the corporations out of it? Out of what? There won't be any corporations.
It's like communism.
So the thing is through the thing with resource-based economy is the collaboration part. So imagine like in a capitalistic model, you have you've got Samsung, and then you've got Apple, right? So one's creating their phone, one's creating their phone, and they're trying to vie for dominant market share. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
While they're trying to develop those products, they're creating waste, massive amount of waste. You know what I mean? And not only that, built in the concepts of technological unemployment, where a lot of the automation is taking over people's job. And not only that, you've got planned obsolescence. So they make things so that they, over time, quickly, the technology will be broken, and that's waste, you know? So you've got to take it back. So imagine the resource-based economy where you create things. If like Samsung and Apple merge, creating the best phone of the time. You can never create the best phone ever. Why? Because the kids of the future will come across new advents. There's no utopia either. There's never a utopia. There's only what we have now with the knowledge we have now. And so this thinking gets rid of waste. So the waste will be gone, everything be gone. So my mentor Jacques Fresco created the Venus Project. So that is the model. And he was a designer. So you're saying you do pictures, designs, whatever. So he shows the cities, how the cities are created in a but it's all replicated on nature, based on nature, natural law, nature and science. So it's not based on what Putin says or what this guy, communist guy says, or spiritual. It's all based on on nature and science. But that was one of the big ones, is the collaboration part, how you could collaborate, and like how you'd be able to, governments, I think, and this is going to happen in a capitalist system. I can feel it's happening in a capitalist system where governments are slowly going to be ousted out, and the government, I believe, in the future is going to be AI or some kind of super AI version of itself. And I think it's going to happen in this capitalist system. I mean, Elon Musk even says that AI is going to be the next God. And the problem that I find with that is that we still have in the system those elements of artificial scarcity, ruthless competition, self-interest. And if those are still prevalent in a system like that, it can be quite very dangerous for humanity. And most of the stuff I've based on are from like, there's no human nature, it's human behavior. So an environment. So all the environment I've studied for resource-based economy. All the studies for resource-based economy have been put together by doctors, Dr. Gabor Mate, Dr. Robert Sapolsky, Dr. Wilkinson. So this is not something just made up, but it's something that a lot of the people have not looked at, and you assume differently. You think that it is in the communists. Fishing and farming, shared resources. What do you mean fishing and farming, shared resources? I would say majority of the jobs will be automated, right? It's starting to happen like that now.
The thing is, like, these contradictions that people say is like, automation is one of them, right? Because at the same time that you are automating things and things making everything cheaper, you also taking people out of their jobs. So like, that's one of the biggest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you need another system, because we call that technological unemployment. So it's when automation is taking over people's jobs, and it's inevitable.
But
it's
that's a big,
it's going to happen.
Contradiction for like the system that we have right now, right?
Yeah,
because,
it is,
like,
totally.
It takes people out of the job, so you don't have a consumer base, and so on and so on.
And the other contradiction, the biggest contradiction of capitalism is they say, we want infinite growth. How can you have infinite growth on a planet of finite resources? It's not possible. Do you know? Those are the what is it? What did you say? Contradictions. It's a contradiction in itself.
Yeah.
So and it's not up to me for resource-based economy. It's up to whatever the people want. If they want a Elon Musk central banking digital currency, they'll probably get it. I mean, he's even mentioned of a UBI, universal basic income, so everyone in the world will get a certain amount of money. But I'm wondering what would be the conditions upon that, you know?
I think that's me personally. I think UBI is a band-aid for some countries, for some places, but it's not really an absolute good thing, right? Because the problem with UBI is that it privatizes our
Exactly.
needs. So for example, in UBI system, for example in Brazil, for a UBI to work, you would have to dismantle the public health system, right? Like, so you won't have free healthcare because everybody has UBI and they have to allocate resources just to transfer money to people. So like you privatize everything. You like give money to people so they can spend money on like private.
But then that's what I'm saying. Like the industries can be more centralized and into the hands of the few even more, which is what I disagree with the system that they're trying to advocate. You know, that's what they want to try and push through the digital currency and then a UBI getting there.
Yeah, UBI is actually neoliberal kind of thing. So like, Mises, for example, it's a big advocate, right? Like you have like all these guys that are neoliberals, like Democrats, for example. They all believe in UBI because it's very good for corporations.
Good for exactly.
It's very good because you're taking out from the public domain.
Yes, and you're putting it into the private.
And putting money so people can go and buy something that should be free.
And that in itself will create even more of a gap between, well, you didn't like to talk about it, classes, but, you know. Yeah. So I find it very, very interesting. But no, this idea, I met Jacques Fresco in 2008, and we brought him to New Zealand. But he he got the idea because he visited the Pacific Islands, and he developed technology for Boeing and for the big companies in America, like the planes on wings he developed. And he was friends with Einstein. He died, I think he was 101 when he died. So, and I really understood where he was coming from, that this could be so-called from a spiritual level, heaven on earth, you know?
It's difficult, but it's definitely possible. Because it's either that, or as people say, it's either that or barbarism, right?
Or
barbarism.
Barbarism.
Like it's either that or like world wars.
Exactly.
Right? Because like the problems with these scarcity economies, you know, people are going to fight over resources.
They are. But I was thinking, you know, there's like three sides to a coin, really, when you think about it. There's the edge, if you call that a side. But I mean, so you've got this capitalistic system, which I see is going to be upgraded to the new automated system, central banking digital system, you know. Then you've got the gold-backed system, which the BRICS want to implement, right? BRICS system, the gold-backed system. They want a similar system. But then, as I said, you've got the idea of, and I'm not the only one that advocates that. There's millions of people that advocate this resource-based economy. But as I said, it's not what I say will actually be. It's whatever the children of the time or the people of the time want, you know, at the end of the day.
I think, if you think about it, it's either this, what you're proposing, and other comments, it's either this or humanity ends. In my opinion.
And you're right, because that's exactly
you eliminate scarcity and provides everybody, or like
we are the change or we die. That's it. You hit it on the head. I agree with you on that totally. COVID was a test for UBI. What do you mean? Is UBI better than working a job you hate? Is UBI better than working a job you hate? They're asking questions about that.
I think in some, the problem is that not every country had UBI. right? Like
Some trial today, but
every country try different stuff,
right.
right? But yeah, it's difficult. About having UBI or job that you hate. Again, I think if all the things are free, right? If you have access
To the necessities of life.
you don't need the UBI
Yeah.
and you don't need the shitty job.
Yeah, and you only need what you know. If you want to play golf, you go to the item center. You get what golf gear you need. You go play golf. When you finish, you take it back. You know what I hated doing in New Zealand was when I moved from one house to another. All the amount of stuff, you know, your furniture, you got to shift and take.
Yeah.
What I like about here in Vietnam is if you get an apartment here, it's already furnished. You know, it has all the furniture, it has everything here. You just go in and you don't have to bring anything else on your plane. Canada gave us $2,000 a month to stay home during COVID. Yeah. Did they do the same? How was COVID in Brazil? Like,
You killed a lot of people.
oh,
I
right.
think it was like 100,000. Like
Did a lot of people
yeah,
get
100,000 people.
a lot of people get the VAX? The VAX?
vaccine?
Yeah. Did a lot of people in Brazil get it?
Yeah. Like the problem is that it got too late in Brazil,
Right.
right? So like in Brazil, a lot of the governments, like the local governments, they try different stuff. And a lot of this different stuff killed a lot of people. So like in Manaus, for example, they tried the herd immunity strategy. Basically,
What was the herd immunity strategy?
which is basically like to let the virus just spread.
Yeah.
So people get natural immunity.
Right.
The virus stop spreading. Yeah, of course you can do that, but so many people die.
Yeah.
Like you have like, if you Google search like the
Mexico did the same.
Yeah, if you search, you have like so many cemeteries just from COVID. And like you have countries like Venezuela offering oxygen tanks because the health system in Manaus just broke down, and people had oxygen tanks in their houses because they were like, "Oh, the government will not provide it to us."
Did you get
we have to provide. I got vaccine, of course.
Mexico did the same? I don't know. You been to Mexico?
I haven't, unfortunately. I really want.
It's just up the road from you.
I'm not sure. It's very far, actually. I think it's like from São Paulo, for example. I would say it's like 10 hours.
Oh wow, on the bus or?
No, by plane.
Oh, 10 hours by plane.
Yeah, I would say it's 10 hours.
Wow, that's actually still far,
It's
right?
very far, like South America.
Oh
is
shit,
really
because I thought it's like Central America. Oh, I
No,
see.
because not only Brazil is very to the south, it's also very to the east, right? So Mexico is very to the west, right? So it's very, very far. But I really wish I could go to Mexico. It seems like an amazing.
Yeah.
It's definitely the best sounding accent. Spanish. It's the coolest.
Which
accent.
one? Mexican.
Mexican.
Ah, yeah.
The Mexican accent is so cool. It's really cool. The music is also very good.
Yeah, good culture, right?
Yeah.
That's the what do they call it up in the Yucatan? Up in the Maya? I forgot the name of that.
Yeah, the Mayans.
Mayans,
yeah. Mexica.
Yeah.
That's the cities and so on.
Yeah, I've never been there, but I'd love to go there.
Yeah.
Actually, a lot of people go there for like gastric sleeve in the stomach and that. The operations are quite good. Yeah, it's cheap, but they said it's kind of professional. Oh, I'm not sure, but a lot of people like that, you know. Here you can get your teeth done pretty well here too.
I heard
Yeah.
like everything is so cheap here. Right?
Yeah, everything's cheap, you know, like even, what else can you get done? Just heaps of stuff you can do here that's so very budget friendly, we say, that's the word.
Very much. Yeah, like I think it's the cheapest country I've ever been to.
Yeah.
Like not in Brazil, it's very cheap compared to other places, but like Japan.
Here's more cheaper. But you go to, I think Cambodia is a little bit more expensive now. Yeah, have you been there, Cambodia?
No, I haven't.
So you've just been in
But
Vietnam and this area?
Vietnam and
Thailand? What did you think of Thailand?
I think it's a nice country, but like unfortunately, I think they stopped in time, right?
They stopped in time.
For sure. like Vietnam, one of the things that I most like about Vietnam is that it feels like it has a future.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, yeah.
You feel like
Yeah.
they have so much
Potential,
potential.
yeah.
They have so much stuff. Thailand, it feels like it's the same country 20 years ago. Like maybe they got better.
You know why?
Like in the future, they're going to be the
Because
same.
they're focusing too much on the weed and the sex.
I'm not sure about that.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
but you
it's a
know,
very dependent.
so what happened in Vietnam recently is that during COVID, a lot of the companies that were in China, they came out of there and they're now in Vietnam. So especially in the semiconductor industries.
Oh, really?
So semiconductors, you know what those are? Those are
Yeah,
chips,
of course.
you know? All the chips and stuff, they run everything really, like phones, computers. And so Vietnam's been set up to be a major player in the semiconductor industry right now. And a lot of, I think the Taiwanese are getting a bit upset because Taiwan are one of the biggest
the Taiwan provides
semiconductors.
like 98, 95%. I'm not sure. I mean, when the Chinese say they are going to do something, I believe them, but I'm not sure they can catch to Taiwan anytime soon. Like they're so advanced. And Taiwan is so advanced on semiconductor, like on microchips and so on. Like it's scary, you know.
Yeah, they're quite
advanced
advanced,
they are.
you know.
Like not even the United States can catch up to them.
No.
Like they spend billions and billions trying to develop the same kind of industry, and they're not even close to get.
I think the only way that America is trying to do is develop more get access to more of the resources to make the semiconductors.
So the problem is that the technology itself.
Yeah.
Right. The technology, the industry itself, the factory, it's so expensive to set up. Right. Like you can spend like 2-3 billions just to set up one facility.
And here, though, in Vietnam, to set up is very economical. Yeah.
But again, I'm not sure if China, definitely Vietnam, they don't have the technology to catch
Not yet, but it's going to be, what do they call it? The companies from overseas coming here and setting up. That's going to take them.
I hope so, you know, because like if Vietnam is able to develop.
Well, I think now with China, I think it's going to be even better for Vietnam because you know how like Trump's now in office and he's slapped on big tariffs for China. So a lot of those Chinese companies are moving into Vietnam, creating them here, putting a Vietnamese label on and exporting them into US. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Bypassing the tariffs in China. So in a way, it's a good thing for Vietnam to jump on. And then the government's allocated money for businesses to set up here.
Credit here is very cheap. Credit.
Yeah,
it's very cheap in Vietnam. Like I come from a very credit expensive country, so like when I see the value of like loans and stuff like that.
Oh right,
crazy.
yes.
I was like I was just walking on these days. Like I saw a loan for like 3% or something per year, which is insane for a poor country. And I have no idea how
they make their money.
No. That's not the problem. But I don't know how they control inflation.
Yeah, inflation.
Right? Because the inflation here is so low.
Yeah.
And they invest a lot of money. There's a lot of money.
That's why I like it here. It's good. It's good.
And so on.
But then they're starting to go the other way with shrinkflation. So you can see here some of the bags of chips used to be that big. They're still the same price, but now they're that big. So I call it shrinkflation.
Yeah.
But it's happening everywhere.
Yeah.
I use a lot of illustration as a youth. Oh, you do drawing, 3 years in college, graphic design, 9 months digital design for print and web. Do you do digital design at all?
Yeah.
Like Photoshop stuff?
Yeah, I work mainly with Photoshop.
Oh, cool.
Boom, animate, and so on.
Oh, nice. Great. Walmart in the US and Canada are loaded with Vietnamese branded products. See what I mean? So what I'm thinking is those products are actually probably Japanese or Chinese, mainly Chinese created here, but shipped over as Vietnamese. Do you know what I mean?
But Vietnam, I was very surprised to see like how much stuff they export actually.
Yeah, they export a
They
lot.
export like cinnamon, like they want
Cinnamon, yeah.
The main export of the
Cinnamon,
was very
peppers.
surprising.
These are some of the other
Yeah,
chili,
The
honey,
coffee, of course.
coffee. Coffee is one of the big ones,
The
actually.
coffee was really surprising to me because I was not like
The coffee you want to
Brazil-
get here is G7, the G7 coffee, but be careful because it gives you heart palpitations, that kind of stuff. Like,
Oh,
ah.
yeah, I mean, like I don't think it will because I'm used to Brazilian coffee.
Yeah, is it strong, Brazilian coffee?
Extremely strong.
I don't really drink coffee often. Like in China, I'll drink a coffee like once a week, twice a week, but I'm not addictive. Like here, I've got a box at home, but I had some the other day and it was like, oh.
Yeah, like you have to Vietnamese coffee. Like I was traveling with like my Turkish friends, my girlfriend too,
Yeah.
and like they almost fucking and they are also used to strong coffee. Turkish
Really?
coffee is really
Yeah,
strong.
right,
But
right.
they felt really bad drinking coffee here because like we are in Ho Chi Minh City, right? And there is really hot, really humid, and they drink hot coffee,
Yeah.
and they felt really bad, like
Sick.
Yeah, they felt really sick because when you have to be very used to
Drinking the coffee, yeah.
in hot weather to be
Yeah.
able to take it.
Totally.
And Ho Chi Minh City is really fucking hot. Like it's like even I was like,
You're just used to caffeine. You're just sensitive to, I don't know. Nah. I drink the coffee in China. Like they got the cold brewed one. That I never felt. Always the coffee here in Vietnam is, I don't know, it's just really strong.
yeah,
man.
yeah,
It's
no,
really
Vietnamese
strong.
coffee is strong, but that's exporter coffee exporter kind of thing.
Yeah,
Because, like,
right.
They for the internal market they give you like the strongest, the bitter
Right,
coffee,
right,
and they
yeah.
export the mellow kind of nice stuff.
Yeah.
So that's why Brazil, Cuba, the coffee are so strong because
Yeah.
they export a lot of coffee.
Yeah. That's good. So what's the number one Brazil coffee called? Do you have one?
We have a lot, but you know, like the ones that I mean, there's a lot of. Usually, if you want good coffee in Brazil, you have to go to small,
Yeah.
like small producers, right? Like in Minas Gerais.
Yeah.
But like the normal brands are like Pelé, Café.
Arabic coffee. You tried Arabic coffee?
Yeah, of course. It
Yeah.
was.
It's
like,
nice,
I mean,
eh?
Turkish coffee.
Yeah, Turkish.
It's
I like
Turkish.
those ones. Are kind of good tasting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's pretty tasty.
they're pretty. So in here, like if it's hot, what they do is they don't have hot coffee, but they have iced coffee.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah. So that's what the French should have had is iced coffee, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I say, guys. Let's not.
Yeah.
You guys should not be drinking hot coffee at this weather because
Coffee when dehydrated is not good.
Yes.
Weather in Vietnam easy to get dehydrated. Yeah, very
it's
much. Yes. Ethiopian coffee. Oh, African.
I really want to go one day to Ethiopia. It seems like an incredible place for sure.
You've been there?
No, I want to. I really
Ah,
want to.
yeah.
When I go back, when on my way to Europe, I'll probably try to.
Do you
stop
think
there.
you go into Europe this year, maybe?
Yeah, definitely. No,
Cool.
eventually, I have to go see my girlfriend, right?
Oh, yes, right, yeah.
But let's see
What it brings? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Good stuff, man.
So, by the way, how teaching jobs here work? Like you
How-
need you teaching jobs here, like
Yeah.
because you need certification, right?
Yeah.
You need
You need a bachelor, so you need a bachelor degree, and then you need just a TEFL. I'll give you the link. Did I give you the link?
No.
Yeah. So I have an affiliate link. So you'll get a 10% discount. Actually, I'll get the 10%, but it only costs to do it. You got 3 months to do it. I did mine in 2 weeks, and it only costs $34 US.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and you can do it all online.
You can do it online.
All online. You don't have to don't have to go into anywhere to show, teach, or anything. So, but this is what I did when I first came to Vietnam. I volunteered. My first time to Asia, I volunteered. I volunteered in a hostel, and I was running a hostel because I want to learn how to run a hostel. And then I'll volunteer on a rice farm because I'm into permaculture and open source ecology as well. So I do worm farming and organic fruit and veggie growing vegetables and gardens and stuff, and worm juice and everything. So I help all the some farms in Thailand and get experience. And then I started teaching English in poor villages in Cambodia, in Bakong, in Siem Reap, and then in Vietnam I would volunteer in the villages teaching English, and that gave me experience. And you build up your resume, and then I went for my TEFL, got that, and then
Nice. Okay, that's good advice.
Yeah, so and then I just joined a lot of Facebook groups that I'm still a part of. So if you're gonna stay here in Hanoi, I could invite you to the Facebook groups because they're looking for teachers every day. And they tell you like how much they're gonna pay you. You know, maybe 40,000 or 50,000 Vietnam dong a month. We'll give you free ACOM, free dinner, motorbike. We'll do your visa and whatever.
I see. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but you need the bachelor TEFL. Those are the ones.
Bachelor's I already have, but I definitely need the other certificate.
I'll give you the link now to the TEFL certificate. So just click the link, go through, and you'll see the price. It should be about $34 now. And then you can do that, just do it online, which is pretty good. But there lots of work here in Vietnam because they actually want to learn more English here.
Yeah, but they speak surprisingly amount of English. Actually.
Yeah,
speak a lot of English.
I need to speak more Vietnamese. I mean, I know the basics, like how much, how are you today, what's up, you know, how, you know, like what's your name.
What time is it, by the way?
It's 8 o'clock, bro. Oh yeah, that's my Octopass. So the other thing I do too is I'm one of the marketers and promoters of this digital business card me and my friend made. So have you got a phone? I'll show you how it works.
Okay.
So so instead of like advertising my Facebook, my Instagram, whatever, I normally just either. What phone have you got?
Android.
Okay. You can just tap the phone. You don't even need QR. You don't even just tap the phone, and you should be able to. Yeah. So wait there, and you'll be able to see all my social media links. And then it takes a while. It's a bit slow. I think the internet here. It'll pop up though. Yeah, it's called Octopass. So it's like an octopus. See the octopus here? It's the symbol. So tentacles across the world if you're flat earther, but if you're heliocentric, it's around the world. But yeah, it's my TEFL link should be in here somewhere. Can you see it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's it. So now I have mystery gift. That's my DJ mixes because I also DJ. So I give people free mixes they can download. Okay. And down here is all my social medias and stuff. So, me and my friend created this app, and so I go around when I travel and I meet other. I hate using the word other influencers and other people that are kind of streamers, and I give them the card to be part of the come on board. And then all they got to do is I give them a free card. They set up their account, so you can customize your own account. It's like a normal business card. So whatever you put on a business card, you make publicly available, right? Same thing on your Octopass profile. You just make whatever you want publicly available on your Octopass. You don't have to put everything. And the good thing is also, I forgot to show you. I'll show you my one. We have a community. So my job, as I said, is I go around.
It's a link aggregator.
What do you mean?
It's like you put all the links you need on.
Not only the links, but you put all your. Say if you have 3 businesses, you put your businesses in there too. So all of these, So all these people here I've met. She's a streamer from Thailand, streamer from New Zealand. There's a movie star from Myanmar, another one, a singer from Thailand, big singer. So my job is to meet all these people and give them a card, talk to them, collaborate. And that's a really good thing. But so here you just...
it's a link aggregator.
Yeah, so you put all your, whatever you want to share here on there. And then you get the QR code, which is... so if you come down the bottom, everyone gets a QR code. Oh shit, I've got to log in. Everyone gets a QR code and a link that they can share. So instead of on your social media putting your Facebook or your YouTube and your Twitter links there, you just put your QR. People can just scan and they'll go directly here. So everything's in one place. And you can have your businesses there. So if you have a hairdressing business or a taxi business, you can put those all in there too. So people are taken to that one place. You know what I mean? Saves you.
It's a link aggregator.
And then I have it all on my bag too. So if I lose my bag, like even on my luggage at the airport, if I lose the luggage, they just scan. They'll come to here. Oh, look, we can get them on all these platforms. And then when I was in India, I was streaming. Oh, so many people. And all the kids. Oh, what's your YouTube? What? And I can't like give them. So I just scan here. Or take a photo. Sometimes if they take a photo, that's why I set up the QR on it. And so, yes, I've got a few of them watching, you know. But it's a really good thing, you know, the Octopass. So, yeah. And I give discounts to people that they want the card. So my viewers have got the card as well. Different colors. There's black and there's pink. And we're actually going to do a launch in Dubai for a gold one. For a gold card in Dubai. And then we're opening a shop up in Thailand. Octopass shop. Octopass card. So... But the TFL link is on that my
like
profile.
it's already saved, so I can just...
Yeah, that would be so cool. I will let you go because it's at 8 o'clock,
I
man.
need to work still. Like I was just roaming around
take
the
care.
city.
Yeah. And so at least you're staying around in this area, right?
Yeah, I'm like 5 minutes away.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We'll keep in touch.
Yeah,
Catch you
definitely.
later, bro. Take care. That's a bit of a talk, eh, chat? Shit, how long were we talking for? I know the stream was down a little bit there, bro. Deuce. Let me just share this to that guy. I just think he was the guy that wants to get his opinions over. But you know what I'm saying, Chad, is that some people have their own projections of what they think you're talking about is, but actually it's not. And they don't want to listen to you. Let me see. Yep. Yeah, I'm using the receiver and transmitter. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Yep, it's working now. I didn't see any problem with the stream. I think that the problem might have been at my home, bro. On my, because I upgraded the. No. I upgraded the system at home, the OBS cloud system. I upgraded the system at home from Windows 10 to Windows 11 today, and before I left, it was giving me black screens. So. Hey, Hacker, what's up? I didn't see it black out on here. Let me have a look. Seems to be running okay. Muted? I'm not muted. I can see myself and I can hear myself. This guy. Oh. This guy. But it's clear, right? Nah, I don't think it was it broke. Unless it was at the wrong power, but... What do you mean the back screen flash? Let me have a look. It's clear, yeah, it's clear as. Should be fine. Yeah, that guy was getting this portal into the world. This DJ Wiz. This guy. This DJ Wiz. Oh, it could be because the seat of the adapter plug-in may not be in properly. But I pushed it in. It should be all good, bro. Let me move it around. Let me move it. I'm moving it around. I just want to see if there's any movement that's making it. No, it doesn't. It's not doing it now, Deuce. I'm not getting that. You're getting it on your screen. My one, man, the stream's running sweet as. I haven't got any blackouts at the moment. This guy. I'm gonna eat the rest of this. Oh, so what happened with the DJ thing is... Oh, fuck. What do you mean just got it? Nah, bro, it's you, not me. Not my stream, bro, it's you. My stream's running fine. No blackouts here. Nah, it's you, bro. Look. If it does go out, as I said, it's not the phone here. It's probably the stream at home on the new bloody Windows system. If there's blackouts. There's no blackouts. I can't see any blackouts. Let's see if it blacks out. I'll have a suss it out on the motorbike tomorrow. It could be to do with movement. Let me take that off. Let me have a look. We're still doing it? Let me see. Let me see, I'm switching between screens like that. Different camera angles. It's because I'm going, this here is because I'm switching. See, I'm switching. What's up, guys? Welcome in. So it does that, right? It's doing what I'm doing. So I'm going back between different camera angles. No, because I never put a mic on him. The mic's just on me. The mic's just on me, bro. It wasn't on him. Because I've got this mic on. This is the mic. Just did it. Tell me when it just did it. I'm actually looking at the full stream and it's not doing any. Bro, I think it's your end, Deuce, not my end. Are you getting any blackouts? Hacker? Nah, I didn't do it, bro. Nah, it's not. It didn't do it, Deuce. I can see it. I've been watching it. For the past 1 or 2 minutes, it hasn't done it since I was playing with it. I'm watching the other camera. Nah, I think it's you, bro. It's your end, not here, not my end. Or it might be a connection from my server to you. Because Hacker doesn't get it. I'll have a look at your DM. I don't think it's me though. Reset your system. Nah, even if you're full speed, there might be a problem. Internet problem somewhere. Fuck is that all, bro? Shit. Bro. That's not much, bro. Really? I thought you were on more than that, bro. It's you, bro. I don't think it's me, man. I'm on about 600 up, 600 down. My internet at home. What's up, guys? Thanks for popping in, man. Fuck, how do you raid out on Kick? Do you guys know how to raid out on Kick? Yeah, see, he's on 2,000 down, 1,000 up. That's even better. But I'm on 600 up, 600 down. So that's what I'm using. But bro, 30 up, bro, you're nearly hitting fucking ADSL. That's nearly ADSL, bro. 30? I think 10 is around ADSL. So now, so what will also happen, what you got to remember too, is like with Kick, the play might not be on play. It might be on pause. When it's on pause, the screen goes black. But I'll keep monitoring it. Thanks anyway, bro. I'll keep monitoring it, eh? So. Let me put you guys back on here. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's me, bro, because as I said, the worst case, it could be my home internet, but I was just checking it there. And it seemed fine, man. It seemed fucking good as. We had a few viewers today on Kick. What's up, Kickers? Thanks, man, for popping in. See how it's nothing there? Because until I push play. Oh shit, you guys are on the back end. Sorry, there's chat. There you go. This guy. It could be the player. Yeah, I think it could be the player, bro. I will give the connections a clean in there as well. No, it was more than that, bro. It was 22. I was checking before. What's up, guys? But they're just lurkers, bro. That's fine. We're just building it up anyway, you know. So, so tomorrow we'll look at doing the tofu village, and we'll probably stream about 8 or 9 in the morning, chat. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Fuck, I gotta find out how to do raids on Kick. I don't even know how to do raids on Kick, bro. Do they do raids on Kick? See, I've tried to come back in and it's paused, right? Until you hit play. See how it's dark screen? Right? Until you hit play, right? As soon as you hit play, the stream comes on. You see? If you're not tired, love to set up ATM and TeamViewer. Yeah, so you probably have to give me an hour till I get back home, bro. But I just need to figure something out. Give me a sec. Let me see. Let me see if we can raid our chat. Yeah, I'll go home. I need to go home and have a shower and stuff, bro. Fuck, I'm still sweating a little bit from today. I'm still sweating from today. This guy. Let's see. What? Holy shit. Google Lens in my browser. Just scan your octopus. Good. Good. You mean the one on the screen up the top? Up the top here? That's what it's supposed to do. Hello. Hello. That's what it's supposed to do. This guy. Let's see if we can do this chat. It's me, Simon. Did that work? I don't think you can do that, eh? Right. Oh, is it? Thank you. Do you wanna set it up for us, Trigger? Thank you, guys. Thank you. We'll rate out. We'll send it over to Simon. So I'll be back in the morning chat from about 8 or 9 a.m. Vietnam time, if you guys are going to be up around that time. And we'll head to the village, Vietnam village, where the bamboo lady is, and she's going to show us how they make tofu in the village and cook tofu. So I think it'll be cool. Are you able to do that, Trigger? Create the raid? Or do I have to do it? So yeah, thank you for popping in today. And to our friend over here, who was very, what was the word? I think this guy was trolling. Okay, I'll see if I can start it. Host someone's channel. Host? Fuck, I don't know, bro, if it's host or raid. I'll ask Google. I'll ask ChatGPT. Hold up. Let's see. I don't know if you can, eh? Alright guys, thanks a lot guys. We'll see you guys. Let's see, it's me, Simon. Let's see how that works. Has been hosted. How does that work? Okay, so I guess if you finish stream, it'll automatically be hosted over there. Oh, thanks Trigger anyway for doing the time and the weather earlier too, bro. Cheers for that. Doesn't give you much options, eh? Just want to try something. Give me a sec, chat. This guy. Oh yeah, there you go. See that badge, chat? The badges I got there? I actually don't think you can do any raids on Kick. Let me research. I'll have to figure it out later. Alright guys, we'll catch up, eh? Where is... Good thing with the supermarket is it closes about 11 o'clock. So if you guys are hungry and you haven't eaten, the restaurants are closed, you can just still come here. They always have something to eat. Come on. All right, guys. Catch up later. See you guys. I'll put you into offline mode, and then it'll switch you guys over to should switch you over to Simon. Take care. See you guys tomorrow. As I always say, experience the journey, inspire others, live life. Have a great
urban art. I call it, not graffiti, urban art. It's a bit of an alley there. A few people hanging there. It's not dark enough though.